Yo, here I be. Rodland. Mysterious to me. I mainly know it from the ancient age when I had the demo of it from the cover of, must have been Commodore format for my Commodore 64, in a version which I'm not going to look at. So it's mainly a mystery. I've played the arcade version a few times. But what I find so intriguing about it is that it has a particularly well-regarded Amiga conversion, which I'd like to look at. And I did a little bit of... I didn't want to be spoiled. I didn't want to be spoiled of the mysteries. So I don't know that much about it. I deliberately curtailed my research, but I do have one document, which we'll look at. We'll look at in the later times concerning the conversion of Rodland from the arcade to the Amiga. So what I'm going to do this afternoon or tonight, this evening, or whatever it may be, wherever you be, I'm going to play the arcade version of Rodland, and then I'm going to look at the Amiga version, and we shall see. Another interesting thing that I've been told about Rodland is that the arcade version contains its own sequel. It seems like it's something of a two. It's got its own sequel. I don't think it's a radically different game or anything, but it's like it's got a second story, and that apparently isn't in the Amiga version. But I don't know about this. Right? Is it true? Who knows? I don't know. No man knows, as far as I've seen. King Conan movie? Who knows? What is there to say, Mystic Stream? You could imagine anything I could say about it. Who knows? That'll be fine. You mean Infinite Azure from Tekken 7? That's that song. I didn't know what to play during Rodland here, so I got a selection of fine of music that I've used for other things. Lang meer numrik. Lumrik. Well, who knows? I'm feeling alright. Let's continue. Anyway, let's go forth a Krakow with some Rodland in the arcade version. Woomph. Here we are, Rodland. Here's Mama, immediately. Actually, this intro screen here, this is the Amiga artwork. It's not the original artwork, but I don't mind. I like it. Maybe we could even use this for background. I've been using this as a generic, sort of, like generic layout for start of stream imagery. Maybe we could just make that the side art. Maybe that'd be good enough, because Barbarian Warriors are hardly. Lum! Hoots toots the new. Now here we go. Let's just play the arcade version and we'll see what we think. 1990 by Jalico. Jalico, how intriguing. That was the Amiga emulator in the background there. I've got it set up ahead of time. In a rare move. Let's just watch the demo and see what happens. Like, the Fairies Village. The Rods of Shisonomo. A gift from Dad, our departed father there. Rainbow shoes. Given by the elder. Oi. Fight. Using the rod and the shoes. That's Tam and Rit. Oh my god. The bells ring. This game seems great. Let's play it immediately. Alright? Tam and Rit are the name of the little fairy girls that we play as here. Very much like in the model of Bubble Bobble. Right? It's a very cute game. So that it's a game that can appeal to the girlfriends of arcade goers that get dragged into these mysterious buildings. I was going to say dark buildings. They're not really that dark in these lands. Now, the volume setting was a little loud there. Sorry, I'll unpause. Here we go. Let's play it. Mama's kidnapped by a monster. Atop the Maboot's Tower. Alright? There we are. We're a cute little fairy. It's great. That's the power of the magic shoes, by the way, is that we can conjure a ladder. In contravention of games of this sort, which is a single-screen platformer. Oh, it's a bomb. You can't jump in this game, but you can make ladders, and enemies can use your ladder as well. Right, with the second button there, like that. And the objective... Excuse me. The objective of every screen... Oh, this is how the bonus works. Is to clear all the enemies and then you move on to the next one. X. And if you spell extra, I don't know what happens. Maybe you get an extra life? Yeah, the shoes. You can build ladders to nowhere, like you don't strictly have to have the... And if you can collect all the items, the enemies transform, and if you slay all of them, or if you slay them in that form, they drop the extra stuff, I guess. So I'm going to try and collect these flowers. It's going to be rough. Maybe I shouldn't even try to be such a professional. Extra game. Uh-oh. So you've got these magic items. Well, we didn't get an R in there, that's alright. Enter the tower to rescue your mum. Yeah, the letters change. So this is one of those games where it's probably easy if you don't try to, like, get the bonus. Extra game. What do I need? Oh, damn. My pickup range was bigger than I thought. I don't think we get very long at this. T. Extra! What does it do? That's right. Oh, shit. One of the fairy queens, maybe. Take this life energy. And good luck. So good. Look at this. Excellent artwork. Player, one up. Yeah, man. Great business. Oh, and you clear the stage when that happens. Oh, this is a boss. I remember this from the Commodore 64 version. This parliament of alligators here. Oh, God. Oh, the... I have to be wary of that. You can smite them with your rod, so you get some good battle action. They retract to their inner sanctums as they are defeated. Oh, yes. Oh, that's a ball. Oh, these pursuing devils are a bit... I'll wait for them to come back up. I was working on this top one. There he goes. The Parliament of Gators. No doubt some of the villain's top men here. Super Ball. There we go. Nice. Beautiful background, too. What was he gonna do? Was that just a surprise devil to make me lose a life if I'm sitting at the top? So we're going up the tower. You can see the forest on the outside. Look at that shark up there. Whoa. Glitching out on top of the ladder like an oaf. Oh, they do projectiles. You can stun them. Extra game. Oh, fairy, you're facing the wrong way. Oh, you don't get very long. Oh, that's a super ball. Get up here, Shark Master. So they drop power-ups when you defeat them. Look at this. Oh, bubbles. Oh, balloons, I mean. Which we can ride. Oh, it might be difficult to get up there, actually, on these balloons. Maybe we should just concentrate on defeating the enemies in a stage such as this. Maybe that's enough. Oh, there's a star at the top of that tree outside. I don't like this. Oh, there's devils here as well, Cyberberserker Alpha. He's whistling. That's a nice whistle. A missile! Uh-oh. Oh, the shark. He's haunting the top of the steps here. Oh, okay, I don't know what happened there. Woi! The dynamite. Well met, Cyberberserker Alpha. Yeah, looks like the challenge. Oh, look at these horned snakes. Getting used to the number of times you slam them, too, is probably going to be chief. Look at all the things we didn't pick up on this screen, though. Oh, horned bunnies, too? What chaotic world is this? Is the fairy... Oh, what is that thing down there? That a horrible worm with a ribbon. Extra gay. Come downstairs. Oops. T. Ah, forced me to move. Damn it. Kawaii worm. Oh, look out. Something's happening. Oi, what a boss. It's the whale. Jeez, look at it. Look at that pattern it gave. No. Go back. Go back, do better. This game's great. I'm quite fond of single-screen platformers. Look at the length of name we get to put in here. Or is it actually only going to be... 3... No? Hey up. The fair, alright. This time. A monster. What is the secret behind the monster here? The sequel to Caveman Ninja is a single-screen platformer. Pretty good one too, actually, all things considered. I beg your pardon, bloody... Too close to be struck by the rod? Oh, we didn't get that last one, I don't think. Oh, limited time to act in the bonus area there. These are like very slow little jelly enemies. We don't have to worry about them too much. Oh, God. Alright, some mystery things are happening. They get free if you slam them into the edge of the screen there. Oh, no, never mind. Instant game over. Alright. Yeah, half the game in the Amiga version. Interesting. Never mind that. Bing. Another attempt. That's part of the mystery. So this giant bird has kidnapped our mother. And our father's apparently dead, but he made the rods. And the shoes. Oh wait, did we get them from, like, village chief? Maboot's Tower. That's where we're going. I'm standing very close to that thing. Just get all the stuff. I've got a T already. Damn it. There's the Jelly Masters. Yeah, this is good. This is advantageous. need an A. Ah. You can see the tower in the background there. This is great, great design. Reflected in the water and everything. Now we're going in. We've got to see the Fairy Queen again. Probably does us good to get rid of some of the enemies, right? We only need one of the enemies alive for the extra game. Okay, Fairy. Underestimating the speed at which I can swing the enemies around. He's just standing there. What's he doing? Damn it, it was on A. Yes, I'm aware of those letters. Damn it! This is harder than I thought it would be. It's a Super Ball. Am I gonna have to chase him all over creation? Get him here. Alright, the Parliament of Gators. The first of the chiefs of the tower. You've got to give them enough room to approach. I mean the little ones, because your fairy acts pretty slowly, all things considered. But I think it will be super effective once we get used to that. Be gone, Gator Master. Dig thee later, double Gator. Oh, he's gone. Did I even hit him? There's that thief. Hey! Good work, Yarg. Someone was wise enough to have that as an emote. A little fairy. A little tan. Oh, a bit of slowdown there, though, man. I don't know. That shark's not going to move, is he? Oh, they're down here now? Forget it. That's a tough screen. That is a tough screen. Oh, lots of slowdown. They're guarding that ladder. Oh, dog. Oh, maybe you can't move through them when they're stunned. What a fiasco of a stage that was. We'll never make it to the whale at this rate. A Rodland scholar, hey? So you can... So it looks like you can just sort of tap them slightly with the blast of the rod. No, it's the bunny stage. I don't want to mess with these bunnies. I'm only one letter away from an extra life, though. Look at that horrible bloody worm monster. And what are these? Chestnut men, are they? Got it. The congregation? Okay. But they were arranged in parliamentary style with like two sides. Mr. Speaker somewhere. I guess the whale is Mr. Speaker here. The Speaker. These fairy queens only show up for momentous events such as getting all the letters. Like if you spell extra in Middle-earth, I bet Galadriel appears and gives you 3 hairs from her golden head. Alright, whale. I've got to go forward. I can move past it. Oh, bloody hell. Oh, they all went into his eye. He had the atmosphere of like, ooh, I can still hit him even though he's elevated. He still lives. Tell me your name, Whale Master. Oh! Oh, that was his death animation. Oy. Well, in Jimmy Cordy's illustration, it's a golden hair, and it'll do. Jimmy Cordy's artwork, of course, the definitive Lord of the Rings image, as far as I'm concerned. Oi! Big bonus! Points are a whole other... She doesn't seem to have wings. She's like she's an elf. The complicated relationship between elf and fairy. Look at those distant mountains through the hole in this ancient tower. Alright, we're going to need to do some tricky fairyland flight techniques. Or we'll just rumble everything here. Or nothing. Oh, I thought it was going to get me, the bloody rabbits. Snow Bros, great game. Yes, I favour Snow Bros, personally. Look at how huge my hair is. From behind you can only see the tiny shoes. Oh. Okay, bad. Bad. Ah! They've got that ladder pretty much locked down by the looks of it. And there's no doubt a big time-up mechanic involved in this. Oh, you would. Oh, that's right. Ha! Oh, what? We'll take any letters you got. Good, T.R. Good. The fairy lore. Chatting business knows. Ah, B-man. Alright, that's wild. They stacked up and I wasn't sure what was going to happen. I've not yet learned the rules of the game. I do want to see whatever the next boss is, though. We've had Whale Master, who I think I saw in a magazine. Extra game. Oh, the letters are getting late. Take what you can get there. And it's turning back into a normal B-Master. Potentially a Hornetman. Look at this play. What are you? It's one of those Zelda monsters that eat your shield. The like. Or the enjoyers, as they're sometimes enjoyers. And there's little foxmen. Come down. Whoa, he went through the wall. The dynamite is really good. Avenging Spirit, eh? Ugh. The masters have wandered together all the way down to the bottom, where they will vex us. Look at the powers they have. Being able to shoot straight up. Hard to get an X. And we might be going. Sea enemies. Oh, doors. I dragged that one into the explosion. A traditional fairy fighting technique. Never mind any bonuses here. Just rampage. The doors. We didn't even meddle with the doors. Get out of here, sea enemy. These hovering flowers are... You get two at a time. I can't be sure. They're not stunned very long, so I don't know what they're exactly going to do. I can make a play for an X if I'm lucky. What is it doing? X! Yes! Gold! Fairy Queen appear. There she is. That's what they look like. They could give you life energy anytime they like, but they only do it if you impress them. And what impresses a fairy may not be considered particularly impressive to other beings. Or it may be beyond the ability of other beings. It's hard to say. Alright, these doors make me nervous. Am I going to be teleporting through to hitherto undreamed of worlds? Oh, God. I bricked it. Oh, yes, you do. That's going to be tough. You better know in advance where the doors go, otherwise you're in big trouble. What is this? A lobsterman. Ooh, a lighter. What's that do? Oh! Kind of a wild power-up. Alright. Oh, boss time. The Elephant King's in the background there. What's going on? Oh! No good. The Elephant Kings have gone a bit downhill since the age of... Oh, he's on chains! He's a theatrical Elephant King. There's one of the Chestnut Masters. Oh, what a... Damn it, it did go up. I second guessed what it was going to do. I don't want him to drift into me. Oh, he's gone! Okay, good. Did he turn into that tiny elephant there? Yug Kosha, yeah. This may be that very tower. The lobsterman. Stop messing about. Bloody lobster. Come on. Yes. What are they going to do? Rah! Oh, it's a door stage. Oh, there's a new enemy. Oh, the lobstermen have extendo claws. Playing with fire there. Oh, he died instantly. That's right. I don't like these door stages. There's the lobsterman in the back. Good thing the hitbox isn't too vindictive. Look at this absolute squadron of enemies. They're all over the place. How am I going to get to those flowers? Ah! If we pull this off, there's a good chance that we can just spell the... We're running out of chances, though. There we go. Oh, we advanced one letter. There's no time for fancy business. Bee masters and lobsters. What? Oh, I see. It didn't go all the way through the platform. Oh, the cunning of the bee masters, eh? Get up there, fairy. Oh, she can't go up. She can't go up in ordinary fashion. The ladder has to go through the block. Get out of here. Just get whatever. Yep, good. Now we're after a tea. We're on our last life. Oh, Starmen! Oh, I don't like the look of this. He's got a boomerang or something. Starmen and apes. The two most dangerous creatures known to science. And here they come. Okay, that's bad. I didn't realise it would... One of NK's Starmen. Pretty good. Go back. Go back. Another one from the top. Let's go. Let's go. Great. Bard. You know what? No, we don't question this. We go with it. The Farious Village. Now we're going to do even better, now that we know many big wheel tricks. Now my boots tower will crumble. Let's get big letters immediately. I think one of the secrets might be just not to wait for letters to change and just grab them all and trust luck. Extra. No, whatever. Should have just picked it up immediately. I wonder if they're on like a unified cycle or... No, they can't be. Well, I don't know. Alright, did pretty good. Now we just need the E. You can pretty consistently get an extra life before entering the tower if you got good enough. You don't know what sharks are gonna do. I didn't have the courage to follow. Oh, and I could pick up the wrong letter. Ah, I turned into a bomb. That's alright. So it's the Parliament. We're back. The Conference of Gator Masters. Look, I can reach both. Ah, he did not escape. Super Bowl. Dealt with. Ah. That tiny croc gets away. I wonder what this means, that these tiny critters are escaping the boss battles. Well met, Delta T. Well met, everybody. If I haven't seen you there. Well met to you. Zip up. This is getting a bit... moving them out of the way. We're gonna need that magic E. Yes, good. There she is. Is she a fairy queen or some sort of princess? Or what does her jewelry imply? The sharks have a mocking aura. You just batter them into thin air there. Need to start rebuilding our letters. Shark having a little dance on the balloon. I'll let him live for now, just in case he comes down again. Well, I could have timed it. Yeah, we got him. Oh. First and last letters. Don't be like that, James Moore. What an oath. Don't be mean to fairies. Bad practice. There's some tulips. In cryptic ways, these enemies. Oh, this is bad because I can't really... There's the star on top of the tree in the background. The serpents. Related to the phantasm serpents of the elf game fame. Hit the side of the stage and got loose. Gotta keep an eye on that, eh? That's a big danger. Oh, we can't pick this up from standing position. Oh, it's too dangerous. We lost big life there. This is tough. But can I double ladder? No, I can't. The bunny level. These bunnies are probably warlocks or something. Sometimes they can just walk out of your grasp there. It's very mysterious. After the chestnut... Oh, the chestnut master. Get back here. What behaviour? That was Ove. Alright, the Whale King. I don't know why he's up so high in the tower. Nowhere near. I guess this is the Aqua Chamber, so he probably demanded its construction. This game's very cute and fun. I'm into it. The Chestnut Men seem to have, like, all the magic. They're the custodians of the power-ups. Get out of here, Whale. What an oaf. Oh, there he goes. Never loses his smile, though, the Whale. Does a tiny whale come down? No tiny whale. I'm not sure they're infants. I think they're just normal whales that work for the Whale King there. These things. The worms. Mega problem. Sometimes our fairy girl just lets go. Too late. Took too long. What an oaf. You get those pickups if you destroy them with the weapons, as our mother. She must be an elfin maid, you know. Even higher up. The music gets more relaxing. This is good. This is a challenging level to get the flowers. You got to get up there and climb down to them, I guess. It's the worm. The magic shoes. Look at the custodians of this. No, that was a bad move. Alright. Just trust it'll give you a ladder that you need. No. What is that? A grape? Okay. Ah, you absolute devil. You gotta be wary of that stuff. There's some technique here. Because you let go of the enemy when you hit another enemy with them. There's no guarantee they're gonna be as stunned as you think they are. The Super Bowl. Get all the way to the Elephant Kings. Oh. 1,000, 2,000. I'm playing it for the Fairy Queen. The whole reason to get extra lives. It's a gift from the other world. Look at how dangerous this is. There's one flower left and those devils are occupying all that space over there. Look at that one just stay. Oh, I shouldn't have moved. Oh, I shouldn't have moved. Double. There's only one left, but... At what cost? No, I have to pick it up immediately, irrespective of what the letter is. She's got bison clamps, she just brings them out for special occasions. She doesn't show them. She's got them. Okay, up. Get him out of the way. Got them all. The Fox Masters are starting to... No, you're fine. Sometimes they behave strangely, like they'll just turn around and go back up or back down. Hey! Oh, bloody hell. I wasn't sure what was going to happen there. These Fox Masters like walking off the edge. SBF Satchel, well met. Fairy's Queen Shopkeeper. You you can blast two of them with a single man. Forget about it. You devil. I see you down there. Gonna turn you into a letter. Oh, what is he doing? That was T again. What's going on, help? Ow! Oh, it went mad! Oh, the serpents! They've got a rage function! Do we have to go back? I wasn't ready for that. Again. Shisanamo. It's a fairy name. Yeah, it feels like a struggle, the enemies, because they're on top of you. Maboot's Tower, let's go. I like how it starts outside the tower, too. Like Magic Sword. Another great game that starts outside the main setting. Nice. Now I need T and R. I need T. T. Oh, it froze me for the victory animation just as I was about to pick it up. And it's very much influenced by Bubble Bobble. It's a single screen platformer. Oh, you're lucky, shark. Just need a T. The screen ends very quickly if you've only got one enemy in the extra game and you finish him off. You don't get much time to collect the letter. E, X, T. There we go. She is the Fairy Queen. Good luck. It goes into our little life set down there. That's good stuff. Ends the level immediately. Oh, the gators. We know how to handle them. Two Super Balls. There's another one down there. Take a risk collecting stuff sometimes. Just like in Snow Bros, just hitting the enemies with your rod doesn't damage things normally, but you can get bosses with it, which is very satisfying. Like it's a break from the normal rules of the game. There's that miniature gator. He's a mystery. Maybe he's on our side now. Elimination platformer. Yeah. As opposed to objective-based ones like Popeye. Oh man, I don't know what I was going to do there. I should have just wiped more of them out, I guess. I worked myself into a bad spot. And of course, Pandora's Palace would be objective-based. Get out of here. Oh, I've got 2 R's. Whatever he drops. They must be on a cycle. It must stay on, like the next one will be the same letter that the last one was. Or maybe, I don't know. Look at the sharks instantly covering the... Yeah, look at them. Bloody devils. They're blocking me completely from getting up there. This time I'm going up. To hell with you. I rule these fields. Oh, Tumble Pop's a good one. Let's see what we can do with this arrangement. Don't have to go fast yet. Never mind. The key is the gimmick you use to eliminate the enemies. Give me an X. Oh, well. Bunny round. Bluebells. Okay. I've eliminated all the enemies there. This style of extra life getting originates from Mr. Do, I believe, which is another game I actually like a lot. Mr. Do. I like all the Mr. Do's games. Mr. Do and the Unicorns in particular. One of the most cloned games in history, if you just go through like the list of games on Mammoth. There's several hundred Mr. Do clones. Mr. Do versus Unicorns, yeah. And there's the roller coaster one, which is some completely wild game. That's for wild men. Alright, the worms. Don't give me any beef. Up. Should be at liberty to try and get an X here. Mr. Do's rail. I don't think that's it. Unless it's got like a bunch of alternate titles. Take this life energy and good luck. Well, she basks in the elven glow a lot of the time, so of course she's got a tan. We will rescue. This is a direct translation to English from the fairy tongue, so it's inherited a lot of the strange cadence that fairies like to use in their speech. No, I never played this one in a real machine. Gives us a little wink when we leave her idle. Not typical fairy behaviour, really. Eh. Oh god. Savage beast. I don't know if I'm going to be able to collect that. I probably can give it a good go. Hey, look at him eating a carrot. What a thief. They're all just up there. Never mind. Yeah, this would have been a magical game. I only played the Commodore 64 version's demo. This is some fairy commandoing here. Oh, damn it, I saw it going for that. That wasn't my big plan, by the way. Oh well. Lives are for losing. It's nifty noughts. How goes? Not today, rabbit. Come up here. Can't really. Thank you. The evil of the bee masters. Well known in fairy lore. Hey. Good enough. Oh. Oh. The savagery of the enemy sometimes throws me for a bit of a loop. Oh, I shouldn't have made that move. Oh, I'm alive! Let's get them all. Yay! That worked out super good. Let us pass through the mines of Moria. My chosen Gulin will give us our oil. Right, meet off the ball. The little bracelets are also of note. They shine with gold. A well-known magical substance, gold. Oh, the enemies go through the doors. Oh, I'm nervous. This is not a good spot. That bloody thing is just going to stand there. Oh, not anymore. All that work. Just for one E. But that's alright. I'm taking a risk leaving him alive. Volume of enemies on them. We can get a letter. Good. Another swift stage there. No, that was E. I have E. Oh, we got an X. Good, good, good. The Elephant Master. Look at the tusk symbol on the base of the statue. I don't know if this is good. Oh, really? I knew that was a risk. Oh, he's more cunning than I would have ever thought. I haven't been watching him exactly. I've been... Ah, gee, I didn't think I'd have trouble with the Elephant Master. I blew him away last time, really. Yeah, that's really bad. Look at that cute little elephant there. That's terrible. I went in with all those lives and I just lost them all. Now we're in the land of the lobstermen. Well, I've got to get those lives back. Nothing for it. Ah! You see how happy that lobster was? Damn it, I was playing with fire there. These are desperate times. Again. This is great. I'm thinking about giving myself a couple of continues so I can see, like, extra parts. But I don't know. Oh, I killed too many enemies. I wasn't even thinking about it. If I can just avoid death, I could build up a huge stockpile of lives. no time. Yeah. Oh, oh damn, I thought I'd be able to, you know. Ah! Just missed out on the E there, I think. The Shark Masters are ruling this realm. I don't like it. T. No. Oh no, wait. I need an E. I need an E. What am I doing? Carpe Alfeo. They're withdrawing their support for the final boss here in Parliament. Parliament of the Gatorman. Get back up here, Oaf. Zibbidim. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I assume it's a parliament. Ah, the sharks didn't block me this time. I'll be able to go down there in good order. There we go. Finally, I got next one. There she is. The wispy gown, which seems to be slightly see-through. I can make out some kind of fairy leotard underneath, I think. How daring! Wispy fey gowns. These enemies are all piling up. I like that you don't always know what the enemies are going to do. They're always doing stuff. Just do a little bit of eliminating there. Oh, now he's moving. Oh, the Amiga version is what I'm building up to. I've got to check it out. That is the subject of our watch. I keep thinking they're going to be stunned longer than they are. The sharks seem to have command of that area. I might forego bonus hunting here. Here comes the subject of our watch. Oh, that was just... Oh, I was trying to get up there early. And I lost my glorious extra life, given me by the fairy queen herself. Wasted. What if I give myself... I don't want to have infinite continues, but... I'll give myself 4 credits, which is like a gentleman's number. 2 reasons. Because of the quarter in America. 4 credits amounts to $1. Which I believe is the reason, which is the other thing, is that SNK chose 4 as the credits for the home versions of their games. The AES versions. So let's see how far we can get with them. But it feels a bit cheeky, though. I'd much rather build up skills, but I'd have to do that over many streams, and I don't think of that kind of time. We'd like to experience a fair bit of this so that we can make apt comparisons when we see the Amiga version of NAS. But I don't want to just have a big Cheeto, otherwise all the fun will go out of the game. It'll turn into a horrible grind, which is one of the secrets of beat-em-ups too. As soon as you start putting those credits in infinitely, the game turns to trash, and I think that's a reason a lot of people don't like beat-em-ups and think they're just pointless button mashes, is because they don't try to play them authentically. They just put infinite credits in and just keep hitting the button and hoping they'll just attrition into a win, and it makes the game really boring. That's about the point I described, Cora. Oh no, hey, I've got A. T. There we go. Australian dialects? Not really. And yeah, Bogan is not a name of a dialect. There must be 1,000 YouTube videos that cover this. Who knows? I don't know Australian law. You got to watch out with Australians because they make it up a lot of the time. They just, especially if they're talking to Americans. All right, we like having Americans on. It's one of our moves. I should have known. The stupid worms and their tongues. Small fairy rampage there at the bottom of the screen. Extra game. No, that's A. What's wrong with me? I keep thinking A is one I need when I never need it. T. Never mind. At least they're not randomized. They come in an alphabetized order. Well, how derogatory is derogatory enough, Cora? I wouldn't use those words on somebody. It's only kind of insulting. Bandit Lord X, well met. Appearing for a month of power for the first time hitherto unseen, the Bandit Lord X. Thank you very much. And well met. Welcome to these lands. Revenge of the Fox Masters. The Bandit Lord. Look at the volume of enemies here. It would do us well to clear them out. Some Sasuga as well. From I don't know, I didn't see it properly. I shouldn't chance. I'm gonna get into trouble one of these days. Ah, you devil walking through that. What? This is a chaotic game. Things happen. Oh, Myth on the... Yes, I've got to get into the Myth games in general. And the problem is there's so many, and I don't have like good emulator lore for all of the systems. Like there's a Spectrum version, you know, that McCaw tells me is very good. I didn't watch him play Myth, so I don't know about Myth. It's basically a completely new thing to me. I know about the Conan NES game that's a version of Myth. Get down here, you oafs! Never gonna get an X at this rate. Ah! Oh! I thought he had more health on him. So this is a Dark Omen, this credit. We put more credits in and now we're... You think we could get an X off this guy by chance? Just E. X. Good, 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 good. Great. E boy. I like how the Japanese can't say V, really. They don't say Eevee, they say Ebui. And they pronounce virus virus. It's really good. Virus. It makes me laugh. Virus. Ebui. Alright. That's a good volume of enemies there. We can start building up some more letters if we... Tactical. Get rid of that one. Put it in there. Oh, we do. Might have... Uh-oh. Alright, this could be good or ill. I don't know what they're going to do exactly. Oh, what?! I thought it was going to grab that one and it hit the one behind me, but he slipped away. Yeah, the Amiga Myth poster is Conan the Buccaneer by Les Edwards. That I know. Les Edwards, Conan the Buccaneer. Was it Buccaneer or is it... I'm pretty sure it is. Yeah, in Australia, generally... Oh, hang on. I've got to get some letters. Sorry. Like, from an American perspective, in Australia, every, like, profanity or curse word is, like, one rang lower in severity. Basically, no one cares if you say any of them. But they're at least one rung lower on the severity chart in terms of people giving a damn. And there's only 2 rungs. There's no one cares, and ooh, and that's it. Alright, I'm worried about this bloody elephant now. I don't know what it's gonna do. Ah, yeah, alright. Oh wait, I've already put my credits in. Sorry. But I've continued once now, and I've only got 2 more. Does he have a tell when he's about to drop down? If I just do that, and if he doesn't move into me, I think I can get him reliably. I mean, it's uncouth, but we're more tolerant of couthness. Of uncouthness, really. We're more tolerant. But you don't swear in general, like in the general public. That's not expected. Good, got 2 letters. It depends how close you are to the pub. There's pub proximity is one of the hidden rules. I'm pretty sure the flowers in this section are arranged to teach me that little trick I just did there. But now the enemies are... Alright, you pincerman. Get somewhere where I can see you. There we go. Got a letter. Seems like in these later stages, a letter is about all you can hope for. Low-rung Australians. Yeah, that's them. Send them back. I don't swear very much. Oh, yeah. Oh well. No letters here this day. I'm glad to be of help, Bandit Lord X. Some accompaniment. I'm getting back into the miniature painting soon. I've got new glasses, so I'll be able to see better. Oh, I knew that was some sort of stupid risk. Fairy, please. Oh, just throw it all away there. Alright, that's my second continue of 3. I need an X and a T. Oh god. X. Good. Now we just need T. Oh, we're in the realm of the Starmen. This is as far as we've been, isn't it? I don't think we've seen beyond here. Alright. Surely one of these devils is gonna... There's an X. There we go. Just what we needed. There she is. That is definitely a sheer gown. Just tea, thank you. Sheer gown, thank you. As often as I can spare them. Bilbo Baggins. Alright, the Star Masters. I don't know what they do. Oh, look what they do! They got little Japanese flags on their backs as well. This is the Austro-Japanese... Oh, God. What am I doing? Escape. Uh-oh. Alright, fairy. Oh, they're too fast. Get down here. Absolute wasted. I can't do anything about their boomerangs. These are going to be the problem enemy, I feel. They seem to throw them upwards as well, at times when they wish. Oh my god, flails! I don't feel so confident going for the extras now. Look at these levels, they're starting to get hard. Deep sea mines, oh my god. Oh, look at that Star Master, what's he up to? Oh no. Oh, they're so fast, they're faster than me! Alright. Look at this level. Oh, no Star Masters. back to relative normalcy. Okay. Alright. And I'll come down behind him. Oh, dead. Damn it all. I didn't get any letters. That was over. Look at this. Oh, here's these slime men again. The first level slime men. Although they're hideously fast now. Look how fast they are. Uh-oh. Look how fast they are. Oh, I missed one of the things. Oh, God. I want those letters. Tell me your name, Pudding Master. They're not going to be any slower as Chestnut, are they? Oh, that, I already had that. I have Mortar and Raziel, I don't know. Depends what we're talking about. I've lost the whole chat thing. My chat window is very small at the minute, actually. Look at that, rescue orbs. Big bonus. These flails, man, they're out of control. Look at this stage. Oh! I'll tell you what's a good single-screen elimination platformer, and that's Nightmare in the Dark on the Neo Geo. That one's great. I'm surprised I didn't think of it earlier, considering I own it. I bought it for my MVS arcade cabinet. I played the devil out of it, and I 1CC'd it once. This isn't safe. That's not safe. There's a worm there. So the likelihood of getting letters is plunging south. You know, these flails, they don't go away when the... Get down here. E, X, and T, and R... And then, never mind. Wizardy types... Oh, right. In the movie, that's what Saruman did to Gandalf. Did you mention that? Probably said that instantly. Oh, I see it there, yeah. Sorry. Lost the thread of lost the thread of the conversation a little bit. Yikes! Oh, this rampaging serpent! Look what it does! It's so happy when it does it, too. That's the problem. Well, we're in the throne room, by the way. Throne room ready. Does that mean we're close to the top of the tower? This is as far as you will get. What the demon. You must first defeat me if you want to save your mom. Mom. Alright. Look at him. He's tiny. Demon here. Look at the Baphometian wallpaper he's got though. That's his inflated self-image. Oh, look out, he's doing stuff. He's medium now. Oh god. I don't know what he's gonna do. Oh, I shouldn't have gone to the corner. Oh, that's bad. Drop some letters, demon. Does knee drops from the top like a wrestler. Keen boss. Oh, he's turned mega. What's he gonna do? Is he gonna summon bullmen? Or do I just stand in front of him and attack repeatedly? Whoa! There's a chestnut master. Oh, he fires the foxmen, did he? No, they're little bullmen. Good, good. That's adorable. I don't know yet, Bandit Lord X. I have to relearn a lot of the old skills. A lot of my old mini-painting skills have gone south. This boss is tough. He has mega health. Come on, summon your minions. Maybe hitting him cancel that. He has to make contact with the ground again to recharge his powers. Oh god, what's he doing? Is he transforming again? Oh! Oh, the boulders! It's like a Valis boss. This is exactly the sort of nonsense Yuko would have to deal with. Look at him. This is great. This is much like a Valis boss, and kind of reminiscent of the final boss of Legendary Axe too, with his movement. Except way easier so far. This is the rod of my fathers. What am I supposed to do there? Maybe I can hit the flames, I don't know. Didn't dissipate. Oh, he's degenerating into a mortal bull. What an oaf, look at him. Oh, white flag. Oh, summon a lad, of course! Why, I completely forget my powers. Oh, the reunification. Summon a ladder, what's wrong with me? And thus the demon was locked away for good. Do not open, it said on the thing. Password to the unknown pyramid. Coin in. Down, down, down. Start button. Is that what it said? Password to the pyramid. Okay. Did I do it right? Akecha dameyo. That's it. I must have done it wrong. Oh wait, was I supposed to do it on? I hope I can reset and get it. So coin in. No. I didn't see all of what it said. What's the technique? We have to go back in the stream and see. I have to see the rest of what it says. Coin in. Down, 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 start button. Push part 2. Yeah, I thought it might have said player 2 start but it said part 2. Coin in. Down, 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 start. Well, it seems to have put me at the start of the game. Oh, do you think I had to do it straight away after finishing the game? And all this resetting is ruining it. I certainly did down, down, down start. Or maybe this is just the start of part 2. Let's see what happens. Like, there's the tower. Yeah, I'm in the tower. It's all wrong. Coin in, down, down, down. Start button, push. Part 2. Coin in, down, down, down. Start button. Not working. Does anyone know the mystery? Coin in, down, 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 startle. What? They didn't say anything about up, up, style drop. Up, up, 4 ups, 4 downs, and start. Well, I'm on the world version. I wonder why they'd change that. I'll try what style drop says there. Yeah, it says no. Down, 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 start. I am doing that. There's nothing wrong with my down button. It's not just a trick. Can't be. I'm ready for part 2. Can I do it just from the title screen on a reset? Or do I have to... I guess I maybe have to have completed it and then do it. But I thought I did it when I... Oh, well, they didn't change it to save it. Up doesn't do anything either. Okay, I might have biffed it somehow. Oh! Default episode 2. That'll do it. There, look at that. It's got a new title screen and everything. The Mystery Pyramid. Let's go. 5 years ago, big business went down. A pyramid suddenly fell from the sky. It's got its own sequel installed. Earthquakes became frequent. Dad went inside the pyramid. Is this an early version of on-disc DLC? Oh, gems! Oh, we're in. Look at these devils, lamps. Maybe we can save Dad. One thing's for sure. Will the Fairy Queen still be a factor? Or are we going to have like a new benefactor? Let me put a couple more credits in. We're going to find out. Look at these jewels. Or gems, I should say. Oh, it didn't flip all the way over. Goes after Dad into the pyramid. This non-menacing... What is that mobile that was hanging out up there? I need an X. T. Oh, seriously? I forgot the rules of the game. That was oaf. Oh, a boss already. Alright, early boss. This is a whole new game, because the difficulty curve has... Tank. The difficulty curve has gone back to, like, normal. But it hasn't just built on the first adventure. This is a weird boss. Damn. Son Goku, 34 months of power. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, Pang, Buster Bros. Fine game. I'll take this over Pang, though. Even Super Pang. This is tougher than the Gate of Parliament, though, I can tell you that. It's melting. We need an X, or we're never going to see the Fairy Queen. So this goes side to side and not up, too, because we're not in a tower anymore. What are these binocular vehicles these guys are getting around in? Uh-oh. You fell for the same stupid trick again. X. Let's see what happens. Damn it. Different! It's a different Fairy Queen! Holy smokes! That is an all-new Fairy Queen. This one doesn't have a tiara or anything. What a glamorous outfit. Look at those gloves. She's the one from the Amiga game, eh? Alright. So they'd used that one instead of the regulation Fairy Queen. I guess this is a different fairy realm with its own different queen. Yeah, the wings are just symbolic of flight. Fairies don't actually need them. But they can't fly without them. That's how the magic works, you see. Look at the background here. All these warriors, spirits of air up in the top. Stapler enemy. They put all this work into these gorgeous, like perfectly straightly presented, serious-looking backgrounds, and let's fight staplers. All the enemies in the pyramid. What are the staplers doing? The staplers have got weird man moves. Oh, the laser of the Vision Masters. All right. I think this is a step up in difficulty from the original campaign. I like how it's kind of generous with letting you get on the balloons. We'll be lucky to get more letters, I think. Oh, especially if it's going to behave like that. They are building a moving fortress. The Giardatara. Okay. So there's light bulb enemies as well. There's these weird mortar men. I'm tempted to, like, fully continue through this just to see all of what it's got. Uh-oh. Oh, little heart jewels now. I guess you should fight them when you've got the chance. Their maneuverability is pretty good, these enemies. Their behaviour is unpredictable. Oh, I keep biffing it. Well, I had R anyway. Yeah. My mind has been destroyed, apparently. Dynamite! So there's a giant robot in the background lifting one of the warriors. Did they uncover an ancient, like, mechanized civilization? Look, they're all being sacrificed to some mega god in the background there. This game's telling a detailed story here. There's no need for any of that cutscene malarkey. Yeah, there's some Stargate happening. Where's MacGyver? That might be the final boss there. I find the staplers very troubling. Good. Oh, there's the Tank Lord. I guess someone on the staff of this game was into mecha, you know, and probably advocated for this style for the... I only need an A. There it is. Ah, damn it. Oh, you get a brief chance. Which is no chance at all. We may never see that fairy again. Suddenly the rod of Shisanomo starts to glow. Oy. Oh, this is Dad. You did very well. Is he the real villain? But the real one is in the basement. The real one what? I wish you luck. I don't know if we can trust Dad. No boss there. What are these pillow men? I guess they don't really look like pillows. He's doing something. Watch out! The propellerman. How do I hang up? That's a Dad problem. Oh, I should have seen that coming. And the football people. Come up the stairs. There, look at that. Now we just have to have luck that it's an A. It's not. We're as far from A as you could possibly get in the word. This crazy realm. We need more than one enemy alive. Oh, no. Oh, fairy. Oh, damn it. Why didn't she swing him over? Oh, yeah. These propellermen are pretty tough. Alright. If I could just lay a hand. There, they used my ladder, the devil. What are these footballmen actually? Are they like shoe buffers or something? The shoe buffer. Oh, Gator Parliament configuration switch boss. Is it? What is it? Oh, look at this. They control the planes. Remote control planes. This is an interesting boss. Uh-oh, look out. Alright. Uh-oh. Oh, I can hit the planes. I thought they'd just be too big to be struck down by the rod. Nothing is immune to the rod. Well, we're heading down the basement, I had to move, and there wasn't enough time. We can get an A here. I don't know if either of them were A's. I just want to see the Fairy Queen again. Oh, we're in the circuit room. Oh, another boss already? What are these? Oh! This game is great. Look at all the nonsense it's giving us. Uh-oh. Oh. These are going to be a problem, like... Oh, This is some casual music for a vicious robot battle. Maybe if I just stay down here, it'll be safer. Damn it. They're unifying again. wasn't the right move. I gotta continue. Give me some more credit over here. I wasn't ready for this. Yeah, too much wouldn't suit this game's idiom. Okay. These bosses are getting idiosyncratic. I need more credits. I'm interested to see where this is going, but this boss is hard. This is the hardest boss this game's had so far. Just stand right next to him when he does that. As for when he shoots, I don't know. Maybe I'm better prioritizing going down than going up. So they split like that. Oh, he's dead now. No more practice. There's little men flying out of him. What are those? Or are they just parts? What are these? Look at these jewels. Well remarked upon rubies, no doubt. Still chasing that A. We can do it. Ah, got it. She's back. There she is. Those fairy queens kind of have like a big sister atmosphere to like the little fairy girls we actually play as. They're just on their way out, like they're just stepping out. And on their way out, they give us the life energy. Take this. I can sort of see that. I need more letters. Look at all this guff. Ah! The gun masters. Oh, the gun master. Oh, so they behave a lot like the sharks, actually. They've got the shark-like projectile. We're not going to get any letters at this rate. Alright, go. I don't know where it's going exactly, this game. We're down in the Clockwork Realm. I guess we're just going to clear this level. The staplers aren't that threatening. I feel like... Oh my god, they are when they're in huge squadrons, I guess. I feel like we can get some letters here. Oh, damn it, I didn't make it up. Staplers are a big problem, actually. Barracuda Stapleman. Ah, the Barracuda Stapleman! I didn't think he could come up that. He probably did it before and I didn't even notice. They're doing weird stuff. Yeah, it's the same type of game as Bubble Bobble, alright, indeed. It's not really much like Bubble Bobble other than that, other than being an elimination screen platform. Come on, we gotta get leather. Ah! It's a good question, McCaw. They're in Pandora's Palace, which I assume is the third part to this game, actually. There's robot men coming down here, look at them. Oh, they're rocket men. Look at this interesting configuration of jewels. Oh, who do these rocket men think they are? Well, they've commandeered the stairs. We're not going to get near them. I'm not getting near the stairs. Oh, no. Ah! Oh, no! Hurry up! I don't even know what happens when hurry up runs out. We're gonna find out. Ooh, clouds! What do they want? Oh, they don't respect the law of the jewels at all. They drop... Oh, I was gonna say they don't drop anything, but they do. They're extremely pleased with my death there. Typical clouds. Stairs, ladders. On the stairs, like trying to get on the Shock Troopers machine if BBH is in the arcade. Oh, hang on, I just got to beat the world record score real quick. Wait a minute, I've got to 1cc it. You'll never get on there. Actually, you'll probably get on there pretty quick in that scenario. It's not that long. It's a guaranteed 1cc of BBH play. Ah, damn it. I got 1 credit left. What do we do? Do we power through and see what oddness is in the rest of this game? Surely we want to see the Fairy Queen a few times. He's hogging the machine! I don't know. If you're good enough at a game, you've earned the hogging of the machine. I'm intrigued enough to see what else this has got. Alright, give me some letters. Let's go. Not like that. I'm really impressed that they had a new Fairy Queen for the second story and everything. Like, I'm surprised. I wondered if they were going to, and then they did, and it was like... It was a big shock. Look at the position of these jewels, where you got a ladder up to each one of them. There's no other way. You... eliminate. I only need the R. That's... not enough. What if there's a third Fairy Queen? Holy smokes. Oh, Spider Kings. What are they doing here? Flails, no match. Alright. Now we're guaranteed to get the X, or the R. whatever we need. Here it comes. Ah, damn it! Oh, they shoot! The sequel game is way more deadly than the first. No, Shadow of Mystara Masters. God damn it. Banned from the arcade. I'll play through. It's like in Vegas, if you get too good at the games, you gotta go. The manager's asked you to leave. None of the other arcades are letting you in. We've circulated your photograph. Too good at Mystara. Nobody's that good. Yes! Look at that. There she is. She doesn't have a sheer gown like the first one, though. Well, it might be. I don't know. The lighting's not right. The satisfaction of an extra life. Even when you're credit feeding, it's good. Did she wink? What a question. Oh, the bloody Vision Master. Not all accounted for, the View Masters of old. Look at the exoticism of these jewels here. Look how they're placed. This Viewmaster is not letting up. That's the Mystara ladder right now. He's on it. I thought I could weasel in. Join on player 2 side. What a fool I was. That's no good. Get back down here. He's wasting all the time. That was a very brief bonus. I think it's gotten shorter. A Jellicoe deep dive would be incomplete without... Look at the castle with the turrets in the background and everything. This is telling a rich tale. Sorry, incomplete without some Brawl Brothers... Rushing beat, sorry. Jellicoe made that, didn't it? I remember Jellicoe with the title screen. There was a time, thief, when I looked for steel. Steel mattered more to me than gold or jewels. Does it look for steel? Sought for steel. We got a ladder. That's a minor victory now. Oh, Captain Jellicoe. Yeah. He gets Picard out of that situation. He made Troy wear the uniform. And she wore it ever after, too. What is this? It's hideous. It's a Metroid, is what it is, I guess. But a googly brain monster is nothing new in science fiction. It's got fangs that look like they're on orb tentacles. Whoa, what is it doing? Casual beast fighting music. Oh, it's doing stuff. Hang on. Watch out. What do you want, beast? Ha. Oh yeah, that's its weak point. Oh, whoa! Theme of jellyfish. This is pretty good jellyfish music. I just died there. Throwing away the Fairy Queen's gift so cheaply, frowned upon. Oh no. he's just out of rod range. Couple of hits there. This is a patience boss. I don't like this one. Albino eat pod, well met. And how goes? Oh, fairy. Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm shocked that's... Oh. He's got 3 lashes now. 4! I was going to say, does he lash as long as I'm under him? Guess not, though. No, he's too close. Sequence takes too long. He's animating. Oh no, he went straight down this time at all. Oh, he's doing clockwork moves. Is it all new? I appreciate the casual boss music. Oh, he's gone? Or is he having another form? All the knowledge of the universe detonated. Story number 2 clear. Nice. The evil forces of the pyramid is pulled up into the sky. Look, a star. Ah, Dad. Thus, the Yadantara fortress was destroyed. And the pyramid represented Dad's grave. Ah. End. Now we get to part 1 with up, up, up. I see. Which we couldn't get to work. Alright. Now, better check out the Amiga version, which is the whole point of this stream. But I need a brief break first. Alright? Sword of Yana. Yeah, maybe. This doesn't have a sequel. It's got a spin-off, doesn't it? Something like that. I remember some vague lore about this having a spin-off. All right, give me some time, and we'll be back with a little bit of research that we'll be looking at initially, and then we'll see the Amiga version, and we'll see how this well-respected conversion to the home format holds up. I shan't be long. You'll all wait there. Hey, and up.
From a dark, primitive time of a barbaric empire comes the epic battle for the throne of fire. A time when the power of evil triumphed across the land. A time of uncontrollable demonic forces. A time of the sword and sorcery. A towering spectacle of merciless warlords, fearless warriors, lusting women, and awesome conflicts. The Throne of Fire.
After you drop me off at Felicia's, round up the boys and meet me there.
Good idea.
Now let's get going.
one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and one of these, and I'll give him one of those, and I'll choke him like this.
All right,
I'll choke him like this, and I'll give him.
Oh, yeah. I believe you, but we gotta know, who are you? Who are you, actually? Who are you? What's your name? Okay, I understand. Right. Hey, Sinister, come on in here.
Big Daddy.
Hey, I think we need a little interpretation. Who or what is it?
All right, I'll give you interpretation, because that's what they do. He gives them one of these, and he gives them one of those. And you know who he gives it to? He gives it to Bruiser. Give him one, Daddy. Give him one. That's right. That's it. Vance, look at this guy.
Hey, what?
Look at this monster.
お兄ちゃん、小学生なんだから新聞読みながらご飯食べないで。ママ、30過ぎたピンクのでんぶご飯にかけて食べないで。お姉ちゃん、高校生なんだから居眠りしながらご飯食べないで。
静かに。
Krakow. Did we even get to the Puma twins that time? Sorry. I came back sooner than is comfortable for some. All right, so Rodland, famously converted to the Amiga in fine fashion. But why? It's a mystery. In quest of some answers, I'm out of breath. I ran back in. I have a copy of, what magazine is this? The One. The One? The One for Amiga Games, which has an article. Let me get to it. I better not show. I better not show this magazine in general. There's too many distracting things. I can see immediately on the front page at least 4 things that we could get into Sidewheel about. Let me just find the article itself. Page what? Page 36. I didn't want to do too much research on account of I didn't want to be spoiled for Rodland, you know. I didn't want to see a bunch of screenshots. I had all sorts of surprises just then. I'm not going to show it Sidewheel. Certainly not at Command. I don't want to have an 8-hour stream. More Turrican. Oh, there's an ad for a notorious game there. It'll be Sidewheeled for all time. There's an ad for Predator 2, an ad for Toki. What page was it? 36. I'm on 26. Further. Mr. and Mrs. Bitmap. I think this is a preview. Here we are. This article here. Hang on. Let me see if I can get it on screen. I have to make a move here. Tiny Barbarian. No. He-Man. He-Man's a whole other matter. And Krakow. Here we are. Here we are. Alright. This magazine. Oh God, I've gone all over the place. This article here about the conversion apparently has some lore, but I'm not sure. Look at this quote immediately. We are writing the 16-bit versions the way the arcade version should have been written. By Ronald Piquet Wierserick, Don't know how to... Oh, there's a Fairy Queen confirmed in the game, unless that's an arcade screenshot. Are these arcade screenshots, or is this like development screenshots? I don't know, and I've lost my chat box. I guess we'll find out. We'll read some of the text, or all the text, and then we'll know. Sisters doing it for themselves, it says here. There's the bloody Manitou would have been spoiled if we looked at this earlier. It's got sprite sheets, and then it goes into a bunch of other stuff. There's an ad for the Atari Lynx. Here's Fantastic Games, the 16-bit specialists of old, one of those secret magazine business. And here's Perseus, for some reason. What is this? Oh! What is this? Techno porn? I don't know about that. Pegasus by Gremlin. I've never seen this before. You see what I mean? I'm immediately hauled off into some other... This looks great. Is this real? Did this come out? I mean, look real. Look at it. This just looks wonderful. Pegasus is real? Holy smokes, look how good it looks. I've never seen that before. All right. McCaw played it? I bet he did. McCaw's played this too, no doubt, whatever that is. Electro Cop. Wait, I think I've played Electro Cop. I'm not sure. It looks familiar. I've played a few of the Notorious Lynx games. Oh, yeah, write down Pegasus for later. That's an exploration game. Pegasus and Myth on the Amiga, Myth on various systems. Come on, pen. Pegasus. I've got to get my pen to work here. The frosty weather is frozen its ink. There we are. Oh, uh-oh. I dare not guess what noise that is. Now, it's a revolution. Oh, no, wait, here. We start up here. Do games really need beefy heroes with access to more military hardware than Storm and Norman? The answer is yes. Lawrence Scottford thinks not. What an oaf. As he investigates Storm's latest coin-op conversion. Random access here. The authors. Ronald Pickett Wishrick. Oh, if you bought a physical copy, yeah? You know you've enjoyed a game when you must have. You must possess it. Like Skeletor. Even though he's got one of the cosmic keys, he's got to have the other one. I guess it's only kind of like that. This is a bold claim. Alright, anyway. It's a revolution. Well, that is. If a revolution can be all fluffy, cute, and nice, then this probably qualifies. What we're dealing with here is an arcade game which features female characters that aren't clad in studded leather bikinis and brandishing phallic swords. Instead, Rodland's heroines are cute little fairies clad in pretty and modest dresses and armed with wands. Okay, so the wands are a bit suspect, but you can't have everything. The wands are suspect. Alright. Listen, what you see in things often says at least as much about you as it might about the thing that you're looking at. So beware. What you see says a lot about you. What's in the eye of the beholder? All that stuff. The fairies in question, Tam and Rit, are a sort of female equivalent of Bubble Bobble's two heroes, Bob and Bob, who of course later made a reappearance in Rainbow Islands. The story, which Jolly's Jellicoe's coin up along, is that Tam and Rit's mum has been, we know all this, kidnapped and locked up at the top of the Maboot's tower. Understandably, neither of the girls is happy with the situation. We're not talking about the conversion at all. I guess that starts down here or something. So they pack up their troubles and set off to the rescue to help them in their quest. A lot of the Amiga, I mean, not even Amiga, but the 8 and 16-bit magazine reviews would be like 60 to 70% just describing the premise, and then final couple of paragraphs. Graphics are good, gameplay responsive, collision's great, sound good, 8 out of 10. Yeah, they rushed any critique into it. That's just how it was back then. Never mind. Some of the glossier magazines. Was it CVG used to do it? They used to have very efficient reviews where it'd be mainly gloss and big screenshots all over the place. One paragraph detailing the the game's premise and what it is, and then like 2 or 3 or 1 reviewer having a couple of paragraphs about what they think and then a score. And that's enough. I thought that was enough. Because being able to see what the game looks like is a big deal, right? Because they're visual. It's a visual medium. You want those screenshots. You're going to need a sense of its atmosphere and all of that sort of stuff. And when they describe what the game might be like, if you can see a screenshot, that'll enhance your ability to imagine what it must be like playing it, and you'll get a better idea of whatever. What I'm saying is that screenshots in magazines aren't just fluff. They're very valuable, to the point where they are on parity with text in terms of value. And I think there's some magazines that could have learned this. And I'm thinking about a lot of Japanese magazines that I've played that have tiny, tiny screenshots, super bland layouts, very white pages with columns of text, and the adverts are the most interesting thing because they've got this world-class artwork and big screenshots on them that the rest of the magazine seems to want to resist. But I don't remember exactly what magazines this was, and I don't know if that was all of them or even very many of them, or it's just the ones that I've seen that I remember. So I better not sandbag them too hard, because there are many legendary magazines of that period. Where was I? To help them in their quest, the village elders have given the girls the rods of Shi-Sanamo. Special wands designed specifically for monster bashing, aren't they just? What's more, Daddy has made each of them a present of a pair of... Daddy's been destroyed in time. Rainbow shoes. Handy items for if a quick getaway is called for. I like how their ability to conjure ladders is part of the shoes. It's part of what their magic shoes do. This more or less standard scenario sets the scene for a colourful platform romp where our 2 long-haired heroines are beset. Are beset by a variety of creatures from the land of cute. These range from bunnies with horns to the bizarre polymorph monster, nicknamed the Sleeping Bag Monster by project manager Dan Marchant, because it resembles that very item with teeth. What is he talking about? The worm? The tongue worm thing? Is that the Sleeping Bag Monster? More than meets the eye. Something you won't find in the coin-op are hidden features and bonuses, because unlike most modern arcade machines, Jaleco's baby is completely devoid of them. It's got a whole second thing. Once again, this is a deficiency that the boys at Random Access are anxious to rectify. I'm reading this box. These extras will probably only be revealed by use of special mode activation codes. And those of you that really got into the Ninja Warriors will know just how bizarre Random Access's cheat modes can be. What is it talking about? There's a whole hidden scenario that you unlock at the end. This crackpot article master here. A little bit misleading there in my view. Now, where was I? It resembles that very thing. No. All in all, this promises to be one of the most delightful and playable coin-op conversions of 1991. The conversion... It was very well reviewed. I looked on the Hall of Light review page, and it got a lot of good reviews, the Amiga version, except from Amiga Joker, which gave it a mediocre review. So I don't know, that's a German Amiga magazine, Amiga Joker. They didn't like it. They sent their one review man who was resistant to this sort of thing, as is what happens sometimes. The conversion is being handled by Random Access, one of the most competent teams in the business, with titles such as Silkworm and the Ninja Warriors already under its collective belt. And according to Dutch programmer Ronald Pickett Wieserik is Dutch. Silkworm is a good game. Man, I'm into Silkworm. By into it, I mean I like it. Wieserik. That's interesting. Wieserik. This conversion has been plain sailing compared to those previous games. It's nice to do a game that the computer is capable of emulating, he comments. Everything in the coin-op can be included, and the finished game will run at the correct frame rate. That is some claim. Platform problems. In fact, Random Access is not merely reproducing a near-perfect conversion of Jaleco's machine. It is actually hoping to improve on it. If you play the coin-op, you'll notice lots of bugs, Weiserik points out, such as enemies getting stuck at the top of ladders, yes, the ability to slam enemies down on thin air, I'm not sure that was a bug, I think that might have been intended, and not being able to zap things from ladders. I don't know if that's a bug either. I think that's a design move. You mean when I'm on a ladder and I can't zap while I'm climbing? That might be a design move. Or is it? Yeah, it probably is. We are writing the 16-bit versions the way the arcade version should have been written. The slamming down onto thin air bug occurs when either Tam or Rit catches a monster at the end of a platform. It's then possible to swing the monster over the edge of the platform and slam it down onto thin air. Try this in Storm's version, and the monster will simply go hurtling down to the next platform and land with a thump. As well as the corrected bugs, eagle-eyed players will notice the inclusion of some additional screens. So, even if you can play through to the end of the coin-op, you should find this version more of a challenge. Additional screens. Look at these sprite sheets. I don't know if these are arcade versions or screenshots or Amiga version screenshots. It's hard to say. I guess it might be Amiga version. Well, this sidebar didn't exist on the arcade version. Sound. While the trend in modern coin-ops is to sample sound effects, presumably to benefit from the more realistic quality, Jaleco has synthesized all the effects in Rodland. Weiserik is going to attempt to copy the results as closely as he can. In the spirit of general improvement, however, he feels that several of the less suitable sounds might get replaced by something a little more palatable. We shall see. This is really intriguing. So they're making a... For a start, they're in an advantageous position because the game isn't challenging for the Amiga to reproduce in a general type of way, and they're trying to fix what they perceive as the game's shortcomings. This is very, very interesting indeed. The boots are used to create a portable ladder just where you need it. This can also be used by enemies, though, as it stays in place until you move it again. Yes, sir. Look at them spoiling the final boss here of the first story. Graphics. Graphic artist Ned Langman has managed to get all of the original graphics into this conversion. But it hasn't been easy. The sprites were simple enough, but the backgrounds presented some problems. Jaleco had supplied a disc with the background stored as 16 by 16 pixel squares, jumbled up and in the wrong colours. Since there were about 500 of them in total, making sense of it all caused a real headache. However, one surprise extra that Ned did find on Jaleco's discs was a set of animations that hadn't been included in the final version of the coin-op. There was an extra animation for each of the enemy sprites, showing, for example, the chick pulling a worm out of the ground or the rabbit eating a carrot. We saw that, though. We saw Rabbit eating a carrot when he was on the bubble. That's what those animations are for. They're idle animations. Didn't we? I'd swear we saw the rabbit eating a carrot. Or have I gone crazy here? This man, this Weiserik and his minions. I was going to say, didn't they remove like the second scenario of half the game? I guess technically it's like, it is fully game one, McCaw. That might be... Maybe that's technically it is the whole game. I don't know. They're talking around it. They're talking around it. Yeah, we did see the rabbit eating the carrot. So when they're on the bubble, stranded like that, I think they have those idle animations for that. So I think they were used, and I think they're just mistaken. Which is an innocent mistake. I mean, you're not going to notice that too much. They're correct about enemies getting sort of stuck at the top of ladders, though. Some of the enemy behavior did seem wrong, and sometimes they'd walk through walls when they didn't really look like they should be able to. You know. Rather than just use these willy-nilly, the team decided that they would be used to indicate when the monsters were about to change from their normal patrol mode to their attack mode. Okay. Remember, you have been warned. All right. That's interesting. So they herald their behavior change. polymorph or sleeping bag monster is a disgusting creature that can slime its way up to an unsuspecting fairy and then rolls its tongue out. Not represented in that screenshot, as far as I can see. This looks good. Look how beautiful the screenshots are. So let's see. Let's play it. Never mind any of that. What about... This is unreadable text here, almost. For Pegasus. This must be something, this Peg. I like that they're posting these sprite sheets. Or whatever they're actually supposed to be called. I know them as sprite sheets. You know. One. Oi, we're prehistoric here listed. That's a game we played through as well. Or did I only get to the last boss and then died in horror? That was one of my caveman games. There's Monkey Island. Let's not get so... This is a big magazine, or it feels like. Space Crusade. There it is. Space Crusade and Space Gun. Which I think has a pretty respectable Amiga version, actually. Oh, and Elvira! This is the sequel that we've only kind of played, which we're going to have to get into. Wow, look at that thing! I'm kind of not as intrigued by this game as the first one, because you're not in like a mysterious castle. You're in a film studio. Anyway, whoop, The One, issue 33, June 1991. Good. Let's play the Amiga version and see. Whoa, there. And see how this well thought of and remarked upon version, Krakow, there we are, with Rodland already listed, holds up, having just played the arcade version. Rodland, let's play it. Where's my cursor? There it is. Looks great. I like the... Hang on. I've got to change the volume. Amiga defaults to big volume. Alright. Oh, wait a minute. What is going on? Reset. Moving my mouse apparently triggered the game. But man, it looks good. Look how crisp the background is. There's one of those horned rabbits. The sales curve, getting big credit there. Let's see if it has a demo sequence. I'm not going to touch anything. I wonder who Amanda is. That's adorable. The Fairy Village. The rods of Shi Sanamo, a gift from Dad. Rainbow shoes, given by the elder. Fight using the rod and shoes, so it's had a retranslation and everything. It looks tremendous. I'd argue it might even look better than the arcade version, actually. We'll see how it plays. Yeah, Amanda's one of the inner circle Rodland players. Hang on, I've got to move my chat box over so I can see it. Alright, let's play it. And wait a minute, I'm player 2 again, aren't I? I accidentally started a 2-player game because I clicked my mouse and moved my chat box over. Alright, start. 1 player. The Maboots Tower. Alright, let's go. Is this 1 or 2 button? Oh, okay. Hey, it knocked them back. It didn't destroy them by hitting the enemy. It's interesting. There's some differences here of note. I got a T. And an R. Okay. Let's experiment. Oh, there we go. Okay. You hold up. Or I suppose down. Yeah, to do your ladder. That's intuitive. Ah, you devil. You gotta see the fairy. Look how long this. I need an X. Damn it. It's just about to turn to X. They kept the American spelling of mom. That's the Super Ball. Oh, gee. Is this level different? There's probably some variance in the level. Feels good. Very good to play, actually. There we go. Extra. Yeah, there she is. Great conversion graphically. It looks beautiful. Oh, this is super long compared to the original. And you can attack while standing on a ladder. That's interesting business. So they interpreted not being able to do that as a bug in the original. Which I find slightly suspicious. I don't think it was a bug. Oh god. Oh, the fairy. What'd I do that for? What an oath. Oh, I got an A already. Yep. Oh, you can pop the balloon. Could you do that always? Maybe you could. Shark. So that's a fundamental gameplay change. Not being able to kill enemies by hitting them with another enemy. Nah. Oh, they got on the balloon. And they do fall down if you swing them off the side of a platform. Oh, they turned into the... Is that when they... the attack mode? I wonder. Did they do the animation at that point? Well, they did that too in the original phone. They only commandeered the top platform that one time. They must have some like variance in what they do. Need those letters. Oh, okay. The edge of the screen rule is still in effect. A fairy queen. It's got a timer. It's got a secret timer. It's more forgiving time-wise in the bonus stages than the arcade version anyway. It's had some balance changes. Still a very good game in my opinion. This stage is a lot less aggressive. out of here. Damn it. They gotta watch out because the snakes rampage, don't they? Forget it. Farewell, Delta T. I don't remember this stage either. This is new. Oh, he walked through the platform there, I think. Bounce is very high. Wonder if I can... Oh, I guess not. I wonder why they changed that, not being able to kill enemies with other enemies immediately. You get the knockback. They might still lose one of their hit points, though. Like, things can generally take 3 hits. I guess it depends on what close. And when you hit enemies with other enemies, you keep hold of the enemy. That would have been a different story under arcade rules, that little situation I got into there. Look at these devils. A beast beware, damn it. Damn it, I was too low. Too late, I mean. Woo. So there's some different rules. I don't think the Smoke Masters can be struck with each other. And maybe that was true in the arcade as well, actually. Oh, these things divide? I never saw them do that in the arcade version. That's a secret advantage. That's a lot of extra balls we can get. Oh, he got hit? Oh, they stacked up. Oh, game over. Please try again with a little heart. Oh, you only get 1 credit. This may be the true version. G8. What? Bad. That's enough. Okay. Yeah, who Amanda is the big mystery. Let's play it again. But the whole second scenario's missing. Yeah, I agree, McCaw. I somewhat regret going full credit through the first game. I didn't use many on the first scenario, I guess. And it's within 1cc range. I don't know about the second scenario, though. It's a lot tougher. I've, to this day, never continued in Nightmare in the Dark, I don't think. When I 1cc'd, that game was just magic. I've never even come close again since. Just one magical night, I just went all the way through it in one sweep. Nightmare in the Dark is a lot like Snow Bros, though. whoever was talking about Snow Bros. That's all. Oh, why is he flying away? Wow, I need to eat. What an oaf. Why was he flying away? I don't understand. This has got some of its own little, like, recategorized behaviors for both you and the enemy. Sometimes it just knocks them back. I don't know why. Maybe it does that at the very edge of its range. Oh, God. The rainbow nature of the rainbow shoes is more prominent in this version as well. I just need an E. Let's go. R-A-E. Bring forth the Fairy Queen. Yeah, only the tip of the magic. That wasn't true in the arcade version, was it? I don't think there were any knockbacks in the arcade version. She looks good here, like with this colour. The particular palette they've used. I can see why this conversion is well respected in general. They made some wild claims in their article, though. Unused animations, indeed. Ah! I saw some slamming into thin air there. Where's that Dutch programmer? Is he in my chat box? I want answers. I've already got E. I think it's easier to get the extra lives, luckily enough. You got a little more time. Oh, Amanda was added by the oh, damn it! The Crack Masters. That's a Crackman move. That's alright. I won't begrudge them that. Where's the Dutch? Bring me the Dutchman. Actually, damn it. This doesn't have the forgiving getting on the balloons, though. I want that X. I mean, that T. Uh-oh. Oh, you absolute devil. Hang on, we can get this one. Yeah, the dev's girlfriend, no doubt. Ah, it took too long. They've turned into smog men. They're both coming up. That's the time up mechanic too, I believe. Yeah, so you have to be somewhat close in order to snag them, I see. It's got quite a lot of its own character, but it's at the same time very faithful. Very true in spirit to the original. I like how crisp the graphics are. Very good Amigaization of the originals. Ah, good. Fairy Queen, return to me. Extra. There she is. So is the other Fairy Queen just not in it? They got the second story Fairy Queen and said, we'll use this one. They just liked it better, I guess. As is what happens now and then. I better not mess around with these serpents. They've probably still got their rampage function. There's the Roman grapes. So this level is designed around, this wasn't in the original, it's designed around hitting enemies whilst on the ladder like this. Oh, you... I tell you, there's going to be a big rampage when I get down there. Oh, I messed up. There's a good chance we're not going to be able to do it. The time limit. Yes. Oh, damn. No. Oh, the rampage. No, I haven't touched the new version. Isn't it just graphics? Isn't it just new graphics? I mean, I don't want to diminish the goodness that new graphics can be. I just mean, if it's just the same game, I don't know if I'm going to get much out of it, you know. No. I made a mistake. These scenarios are suddenly very dangerous. Oh, there's another one there. Ah, I thought there was only 2 in that stack. Devil's Brew. Did she have different ears? I don't know. I mean, I had a good time with Conan Exiles a long time ago, but I haven't really had any urge to play it again. Oh, again, there's another phalanx, a huge phalanx of these chestnut masters down the bottom. Quick! Yes! Yeah, Batlantis, I tried that. That game rules. It's a bit hard, though. I'm not very good at Batlantis. She's got elf ears. Oh, the Parliament of... Oh, they move independently. Oh, look at how good the feedback of hitting them is. And their minions fly into the distance when you strike them. Ah, what? I haven't got a lot of lives left. I think I'm out, basically. The Parliament of Gators has appeared. Oh, they jump! Look at the volume! Alright, just you. Nice. Oh, it's rabbit round. There's one of the worms. I noticed these orbs don't transcend the platforms anymore, as was the custom of Eld. Ah. Oh, they're horrible, these bloody things. That pickup is staying there too. X. There we go. And up. Alright, extra game. Ah. Aye. Alright. Please try again. They do have bows. As a matter of fact, the Stasi, they've got bows. Biffed entering my name. Another attempt. I think it was a move of wisdom not having continues for a home version such as this, because the game is completely doable. Right, in a reasonable kind of way. I think the original scenarios might even be on the easy side of arcade machines. I think this version is probably harder than the original scenario, but I think it's a good challenge for just a one credit, like one attempt. Especially considering that their extra lives are easier to get. I've already got R. That's A. I need A. Do I need E? Yes. A. Oh, I need A. T. You got more time. You got more time. So that you can value your visits to the Fairy Queen more. You know? Dinosaur phase, of course. It's called the Cretaceous. The Bardacious dinosaur phase. Where I ruled the Earth. But I was undone by a meteor from outer space. Right, called Dinner. Rissoles it was. The Rissoles descended upon me, and I was a dinosaur no more. I returned to my boyhood. Unscathed. My dinosaur phase culminated in the Attack of the Super Monsters, the Ultimate Dinosaur movie. Still has not been bested to this day. I think most lads had dinosaur phases during their ninja phase. I don't think you can split them up. They happen concurrently. E? Oh, sorry. I'm used to not looking where the letters are listed in this version. I forgot what I needed. I need an E and a T. It's actually quite dangerous, though, to have too many of those chestnut men wandering around, because you can't deal with them that easily. That's a T. And we'll just get the E here. So building up your lives is going to be a major strategy. I should have stayed in my dinosaur phase. I'd probably be a paleontologist by now. I would have wrestled that Bob Barker guy, you know, to prove whose theories were true. Was it Bob Barker? What's his name? The famous paleontologist. The well-respected, well-remarked upon. Mentioned by name in Jurassic Park. Is it Barker or Baker? I don't even know. The Turnip Men. I don't know what they are. Yeah. See, now we just need a T and we can get another... We can Yeah, paleontologist broadcast. Doesn't quite work. Ah! It would have been Brachiosaur broadcast. Oh, come on. Now I have to visit the Fairy Queen twice just to get back to where I was. Oh, and I fell off the ladder. Oh, and the shark's after me. Everything's going wrong. Oh, gee. Alright, it's all going down. Actually, I wouldn't have been a paleontologist. I would have been a dinosaur hunter. Like Grant. And in my rage, I would have slain like 3 paleontological eras worth of beasts. Yeah, Fairy Queen's not going to be impressed with this performance. She's going to roll her eyes, all that stuff. Fairy Queen, I'm sorry. I wasted 2 lives. But I earned the right to be in her presence this day. In the court of the fairies. Shame we can't see the rest of the court. Or do you think we're in her boudoir? These I don't want to toy with too much. I want to get on the other side and shoot it backwards. Yeah! See you later. Oh! The Snake Master's doing a move. Oh, I made it through. I thought he was going to get me. Holy smokes. That was daring. Imagine the Fairy Queen's boudoir. More enchanting realm there would not be. That Snake Master is awfully pleased with himself. Oh, damn, I didn't... Get back. Oh, look at this move. Now we've got to wait for him to come down. Which he should do. Grayskull. I haven't touched Grayskull. It's sitting over there. All the bits are still there. After I completed the Commodore 64 version of the Masters of the Universe arcade game, or whatever, however it titled itself, I consider myself master of Grey. This is a hard level, actually. And if I accumulate all of these devils down there, it's going to be impossible to deal with. Let's just have 2. Oh, you can't do that. There we go. It'll build itself. It's an enchanted castle. It's what they do. Oh, in television version? Well, not for no... Oh, I already had an A. Not for no reason was I trying to get in television emulation to work. Oh, what? Why did he turn around there? A lot of cryptic moves are being done by these devils. What's the secret to Intellivision emulation? This is kind of bad. There's too many devils down there. Oh, damn it. Can I move through them when they're stunned or what? The game is undecided on this important point of policy. The Fairy Queen's going to be furious and just wasting the gifts of her folk. Tower of Doom. There we go. There's some Intellivision stuff which intrigues deeply. Oh, X, I need that. No, we'll just get the R. We'll get the X off this one. Damn it! Oh, you fool fairy! She left the level before I could get it. Uh-oh, those 2 slime masters are going to multiply. I only need one of them to live. I just need the X. Oh, there's 1,000 of them down there, though. If I get this straggler real quick. Yeah, there we go. Fairy Queen, here we come. Intellivision is a complete mystery to me. Did we even have like the Intellivision or the Coleco? Or there's a lot of stuff that Americans know about that I'm not sure was released here. Because I never ever saw them, or no one even talked about them. And no locally published magazine ever mentioned them neither. So I don't know. I don't know about no Coleco in general. Texas Instruments. I saw Texas Instruments mentioned in like those. I'd get books from the library that were full of type-in programs, and they had alterations for formats, and they had all these formats I'd never heard of. And Texas Instruments was one that always sort of stuck out to me. It's an interesting name for a computer. Ah! This is harder than the arcade version, the Gator Boss. The Volume of Devils. Oh, the Odyssey 2, yeah, man, I don't know. Did we even get the PC Engine? Was that even did it even get a PAL release at all? The Turbo Graphics is a mystery. No one dares plumb these mysteries. Only in America, I thought so. I didn't think we ever got it. So they think that's a sleeping bag monster, do they? Well, they'd be right. Uh-oh, here it comes. Oh, it fell down. What am I doing? Listen, Beast. It doesn't matter what letter you turn into, I just want it. There we are. Yeah, I only know about Texas Instruments calculators. Just dump them all on the lower level. How can I make I can't make a ladder. So I can't conjure ladders on top of other ladders directly, it seems. Yikes. Can do them directly underneath, but not on top. Oh no, we're alright. I need that. Alright. T. Oh, that was the R! Why did it vanish? No. Oh, time and space are collapsing in on themselves. Will we never see the Fairy Queen again? I only need one letter, so I only need one of you yahoos. Cyber Ball. Oh, he's eating his carrot. You see that? That signals attack mode in this version. Ah, look at him looking up. That's also pretty good. Give me an R. X, T, R. Oh! Ah! Now, the one enemy problem's still intact from the arcade game. The level ends just that little bit too soon for the third letter. The Fairy Queen's very demanding. And I don't know about this either. There's like too many beasts at large here. Oh, and I can't do it like that. Ah. Oh, the daring of snatching the R from the jaws of that crustaceanic monster or whatever it is. This has turned into a true game. I can see how you'd prefer this. with its maintaining of extra lives. And once you get used to its mechanics and the differences, like if you're used to the arcade version. The Beemaster's swooping down. I don't think they did that on the arcade version, at least not in that fashion. They can change elevation at will. That's a defining trait of bees. Alright, now we just need an X, we just need to do acceptable here and we can maintain integrity. Alright, the missiles slip through our grasp. What if the interview with the conversion developers was like we faithfully reproduced all the bugs? In some circles, that would be as respectable as fixing the bugs, right? Oh, no. We were just... Oh, bloody hell. How are we going to explain this to the Fairy Queen? E, X. There, we just ran out of time. These little potato men. The Jalico originally. And converted by who was it? Someone working for the sales curve, anyway. Oh god, they've got an enhanced attack. They launched 3 at once. One wasn't enough for the Dutchman. He demanded a full array of 3 attacks from these monsters. Alright, if I just wait down here, one will come down. And then we can get the X. We're clinging onto this game by the fingernails here. Here she comes. I'm enjoying this. Like it's just a good challenge with the collecting lives. When you get really good, you'll be able to stockpile them. But I wonder if there's a maximum amount of lives that you can get. I mean, there might be. What? Oh, I went through the door. To my doom. I didn't think I was pushing up there. Oh, it led to immediately to a game over. Right, I will try again. Can I just type my name in? We have a keyboard here, Amiga. No. That was a good attempt. Bard. Oh. Okay. Alright, the true attempt. Yeah, single screen platformers. Or what's the full single screen elimination platformers? Great. So not knocking them back, knocking them back instead of killing them means you've got like an option to manage the enemies as well, as opposed to just eliminating them. Which also makes the extra lives easier to collect if that's what you're going for, which you are. You have no choice. Gotta do it. You just need the X. Bloody hell, Fairy. She doesn't fall fast enough. We'd be lucky to get it now. T, R, A, E, X. Yes, good. Whew. The tension. There she is. Like a game like this is almost an ideal power-up game. Because you don't want to, well, except in the heat of the moment like this, you don't want to grind it ultra. Like, you want to play it occasionally and just build up skill over time. Like how I got good at Rastan. Well, good at. I got acceptable at Rastan. I don't know about that second shark. Yeah, what's he doing? Need those bonus letters. Right. Let's see what we can do. I thought he'd be going up the thing. There we go. I wasn't sure how it was going to behave with another orb behind it there, but you never know. Like if you pick them both up at the same time, only one of them counts and it probably gives me the one I already have, or something like that, some obscure interaction that happens in games such as this now and then. Easy balloon ride. Uh-oh. The assassin shark strikes again. I might have known. Well, they got boots. Sharks with boots. The presence of legs is unconfirmed. Or I guess they do have legs. I think the leg is part of the boot. What if this has new bosses? I mean, they didn't mention that, but I wouldn't be surprised if the Mad Dutchman that programmed it didn't demand new bosses. You know how these programmers and developers for games sometimes go into a fit? You know, in the heat of desire, and they just add whatever's like burning within their heart during that moment. Christian Fanucci, here's an example. That shark, he's so happy. The whole part of Age of Barbarian Chronicles, whether you get attacked by the Shemites, this whole other country strikes. That would have been like a heat of the moment Fanucci edition. Would have had the whole game. It's probably not even in the design document, if there is a design document, which is not a guarantee. Look at that. We've got another life already. Age of Barbarian games are made completely from the heart. No design needed. You just feel what's next, like a jazz musician on one of those 18-hour-long solos. No, Age of Barbarian is not set in the Conan universe. It's got its own thing going on. It's more like Thongor than anything else. Oh no, I made a terrible mistake. You can't play games with... No, we're going to have to eliminate some fellows here. Never mind, we'll recover in the next scene. Oh, this scene. We usually lose a life here because we're trying to do something. Look at them up there, these oaks. Super ball. What do I need? Oh, everything. I don't have any letters. After the fiasco that was the last screen. Oh, I already had T. Ah, what an oaf. Chronicles is not on Steam? What? No. What was I doing there? I just lost a life for no good reason. This is an accumulation screen as well, where the enemies are just going to accumulate down there. I'm going to have to eliminate some. It's probably too many. Oh no, that's fine. Hope it's fine. Maybe Fanucci tried to remove it from Steam in order to... I need an R. No, I need an E. Oh, we're not going to get it. Damn it! Yeah, Korean Soft. Maybe the only way to fix it being listed as an adult game is to completely delist it. The Mysteries of Fanucci. Oh, yeah, that's why you might not be seeing it too. That's the other thing. Oh, hey, watch out. We just need the E. Get away from that orb. Got it. Father of two girls' help has confirmed that it is there. Banned in countries? Or is it your configuration where you can't see it? Age of Barbarians is not an adult game as people understand an adult game to be. It's not a porn game. I don't know why it was ever marked as adult on Fanucci in one of his rages. Or, more likely, it's got... Maybe it does have some adult-esque content in, like, the Patreon versions, which aren't on Steam. So I don't know. The Patreon, or what else? Was it Kickstarter? What did he use? I don't even remember. There's a gentleman's question. Oh, the Gator Masters. I'm actually thankful those jumped, because I think I was off route there to hit them. Yeah, you have to allow to see adult games if you're gonna find Age of Barbarian Chronicles now, or at all. No, I don't think it needs it as a general thing. And get rid of you. Actually, we'll do this for satisfaction and picking up all these score objects here. And we'll get a letter off the sleeping bag monster here, the worm. Come here. We got the E. Playing with fire, keeping all them alive, though. Uh-oh, they're doing stuff. Got the T. Oh, God. No time left. So now we just need the A, right? Great. Yeah, you get a lot of trash when you have your adult viewy option on. You get a lot of junk. Oh no, I've made the classic mistake. Oh no, oh, I nearly got out of it. Now I've got something else I've got to explain to the Fairy Queen. Don't you... They're coming up. Oh. Give me that A. Wait, is that the A? Yeah, good. That's a personal problem. Thank you, the bar. Thank you, Cora. A penny for the old bard. Hey, there it is. After I'm finished playing this, you want to have another Hexen one life attempt? That might run a bit long. Alright. This isn't any good. What's going on? These platforms aren't wide enough. Bloody Dutchman fixing the so-called bug. I disagree with the Dutchman about that. And well met, whoever that was. I apologise. I didn't see. The crazy Dutchman and his wild ideas about what makes the best Rodland version. How would you feel if you'd programmed the game like this? Like the Japanese dude who programmed this sitting in Japan. And the enemies being slammable into the open space beyond the platforms. It's a deliberate design move. You thought about it and you said it's a design move. It's great. Suits the game. That's how we've designed it. And then you read the translation of this wild Dutchman saying, we fixed that bug. There was a bug here. We fixed it. The game is better. Should have been as we made it in the first place. What do you do in a situation like this? I need the tea. Yeah. Some working designs business, maybe. Shadow Warrior 1cc. Hey. Oh, what about an EverQuest 1cc? Just quick EverQuest. 1cc. That Dutchman. Oh, God. I'm going for more letters. In fact, if they come up here, it'll be to my advantage. They're just going down. What a bunch of wild animals these critters are. T. Get him. That's T again. That's no good. That's a start. Little Foxman. He's in attack mode now. He's gone into attack mode. Oh look, you can put the ladder straight down the double block thing. I didn't even think of that. Alright. I have a T already. A. E. Now I just need the X. Guardian of the X up there. Damn it. The potato got away. Oh, it's the lighter, the rare lighter power. We only saw that once in the arcade game. And we barely saw it here. I'll take that. Oh, I was kind of hoping it wouldn't get him, but... What are you going to do? Look at this. Pancho's down. Uh-oh. Oh, damn it! Oh, damn. Killed all the enemies. I wonder what the maximum lives is you can get. I don't know about this level, man. I don't know how to deal with the V-Masters too well. Oh, damn it. Fairy, please. Ooh, what's this? An ice power. Oh, it just wipes him out. Oh, we made it to the Whale Lord. What's your opinion, Whale Master? Oh, he sends men straight down in this version. He's got a new pattern. They don't release the miniature acorn men. Fighting the bosses in this version is all about smiting them with the rod. Oh, you... Okay. It's a bit tough. You gotta stay on top of the devils. Oh, he's down there now. He tricked me. Alright, now get out of here. Leave Sauron to me. That threshed out some lives. That's bad. The Lobsterman of a Pit. Hey! Is that sprite significantly different? It's got like a blue section on its chest. It's got a blue bib. Here's the chicks. We didn't see their pulling up a worm animation. No, you beat this in the arcade? Did you beat both scenarios? Oh, damn. Just need the X. E. X. Beating just the first scenario does count in my book. They're two separate games as far as I'm concerned. Fascinating way to have a game. It contains its own sequel. Incredible. There she is, the Fairy Queen. Okay, so they don't knock back the enemies on the death blow. E. That's R again. A, take it. It's a sequel. Well, in the sense that it's a continuation of the story. It's as much of a sequel to the game as Doom 2 is to Doom 1. In fact, it's got even more new enemy types, actually. Okay, this is either good or bad. I'm not going to be able to get any of them. I've got to do a daring move. Yes, I need the T. I need the X, but I didn't get it. Doom 2 is the exact same engine as Doom 1, and in most respects it's the same game. There's a few new enemies, which is not trivial, that's a big deal, and a new set of levels, and a new weapon. One new weapon. The double-barrel shotgun. But it's debatable as to how much of a new game it is. When it could be argued that it is really a very advanced WOD, which is the term for Doom mods, I guess you'd say. Get away from that. Yes! So you can argue, it's arguable. But, you know, you could say it's the minimum standard for what could be a sequel. It was released commercially at full price. Had a lot of the same graphics. Oh, the Beamasters are after me. Oh, heaven. Ah, damn it. They're a big problem. We can't mess around with the Beamasters. The wisdom of the elves. Yeah, it's easy to forget that the original Doom was a shareware game that you would send away for, that didn't go straight to retail. That's not the form I ever encountered it in, by the way. I was a relative latecomer to owning a PC. Yeah, they go for the smell. Oh, the Starmen! Hey, they still represent Japan in the Boomerang Olympics. And they're extremely happy to be caught in a fairy's sorcery there. Now, I put a ladder right on top of that other ladder there, so I don't know what the problem was before. No, it's a T, I've already got it. That's R, I've got it already. Hey, I've got to save that to remind myself. That's the ape! Eating one of his plantains. Or bananas, whatever. Yeah, WOD means where's all the data? There it is. Oh god. Oh heaven. Oh no. In this world, there's things you should and should not try. And that was one of the latter. Oh, fairy. E. E. X. There she is. There's a rich history of Doom WODs. Very rich. Mm-hmm. And Quake's customization community is not much less richly populated with history as well. Not much less rich. A lot of big doings. A lot of remarkable things have been done across time. Alright, we're going to start on our next visit to the Fairy Queen. Touch wood there a little bit, maybe. A bit presumptuous, thinking we're going to get a next visit. Strong set of letters. E, X, and R. Pretty good, pretty good. I wonder what the last boss is going to be like in this version. And if he's different, how different? We just don't know. These are questions that no man can answer, which we might not even find out this day. Oh, the extended range of the Boomerangsman. The Dutchman demanded it. They didn't have that much range in the arcade version. The Dutchman thought, they're too nerfed. Japanese developers, what do they know? I'll fix it. T. I just need the A. Damn. We're hanging on life-wise, though. We're hanging on. That Crazy Dutchman. Great version. Oh, what is this? How am I getting up there? Look at this, the Dutchman. Yikes. Oh god, very careful. No idea how to beat this level. Look at the situation. How do I get over there then? I can't climb there. How do you get to those flowers? Oh, like that. I can drift all the way over. But you can't do it safely. That's the deal of the Dutchman. Ah, game over. For some reason I didn't think I could drift that far. That was tough. That was a tough level. We got to scene 30 of who knows how many. But, okay. There's bloody bees. Alright, I think I've done my dash with Amiga Rodland. I can see why it's such a regarded version, though. And I think in many ways, it does improve upon the arcade version. Like, in ways that make it better for home play. Alright, removing continues and making the extra lives easier to get is a big up, in my opinion. Makes it a much better home game. That's still very, very faithful to the arcade original. And I would not be surprised if someone told me they preferred this version. I might prefer this version, actually. Simply because of its... I enjoy being able to get the extra lives more easily, and that becomes a major part of the game, is getting on the extra life curve and trying to stay there. It's like the most enjoyable part. And I don't think... that no, I don't think that level was impossible to fit. I think that level might be, I don't know, I'd have to look at it again, but it might be one that you sort of have to know is there and know it's coming up and then immediately take action to thin out the bees before they become a big problem, maybe. Like you have to all get in optimum position, you know. It is tougher in some respects in that the fact that you can only knock back the enemies instead of destroying them is a big, like, tactical change to the game. That's a major... I'd say that is the most major change, arguably. You know? Yeah, interesting that they embraced the cuteness so fully. But at the same time, it's not that surprising, because Bubble Bobble and Rainbow Islands, very popular, and they probably wanted to be fit into that sort of visual niche as well. Those had very popular home versions, so it wasn't unusual for games to look like this. Some Western games even went in for the anime aesthetic, or the cute aesthetic. I remember there was a bunny girl in Gem X or something like that who had a distinctly distinctly Japanese, like, manga look to her. Switchblade, arguably, but that's a whole other, like, topic, basically. Yeah, I'm a fan of this kind of game. So, yeah, like the American, they used to. I remember what they did to the Ranma game, where they changed it from being related to Ranma to like a science fiction cyber warrior fighting game. Even though the European version had all the Ranma graphics, and they changed some of the names. Like Moose had her name. No, Moose is a dude. Moose was called Matthias, and Shampoo had a different name, I think. And that's the SNES one that had the gambling king. What's his name? It might just be the card king. I remember I saw it because one of the video shops around here used to carry American SNES games. And if you rented one, they'd give you the converter, like with no questions asked. They'd just give you one. You know, cyber fighting. It could be the true version. You're right, but it had remarkably completely unlike the source material cover art. Let me see if I can find this. So that I can show everybody. Is it Hard Battle? I don't know. Maybe it's not that version. Let me see if I can find it. Because I don't even remember what it was called. I'm just having a quick Google. It's not coming up. There's probably YouTube videos which I'm ignoring. But whatever. In some cases they weren't wrong in where they were coming from in a lot of those conversions, because in some games the cultural rift at the time might have been too deep, but that vanished over time as the likes of anime and manga became more popular. Here we are. There we are. Just give me a picture of the damn thing. Why is it so hard? Why is it so hard to find? Here. Street Combat! This is what they changed Ranma into. This is the cover art. I think this is someone's YouTube thumbnail, though. It's like the first thing that came up. Oh, no, wait, here's an advert. Here's an advert. Let's look at that. That's better. Street Combat. Have a brawl with Super NES graphics. The action will knock you out. So this is a Ranma game, but they changed all of the graphics and I think most of the backgrounds, I'm sure, into this sort of thing. Put up your dukes for a knockdown, drag-out action with Street Combat. 8 great characters leap, kick, and grapple on skyscraper beams, in the jungle, gritty back alleys, a wrestling ring, the top of a truck, and more. Punch up 2-player simultaneous play. Super NES sound and graphics will boggle your mind. Get your fists on Street Combat today. There we are. Street Combat. By the way, this move is one of Ryoga's move. I think this vertical flame is like Ryoga. And this robot is Moose, I think, because he's got like stuff coming out of his sleeves. So they represented the gameplay somewhat accurately here in this dubious cover art. Dubious advertising art. But it was a Ranma game. I don't know what the... Actually, the European release, if I remember correctly, had Ranma art drawn by a Western artist who maybe had never seen Ranma before. For some reason, they didn't use any official artwork. Let me see if I can find that. So it looks a little uncanny, like a... Where is it? I don't know if this is the exact same Ranma game, actually. I'm pretty sure it is. Hard Battle. This is the one I rented, anyway. I remember the cover. There it is. That's not Rumiko Takahashi's work. Look at the dad in the background in panda form lurking at the Mystic Pools. That's how it was back then. Yeah, we need Jiggy on this. Hey! Rodland's kicking back in. This one's got 12 characters. It might be a different game, actually. This might be the previous Ranma game. I might have my facts slightly askew. It was a good fighting game, though. I was into it. Like, I didn't know any different. I knew Ranma, but I didn't know, like, most of the names at that point. I only knew Ranma at that time, I think, by reading Helen McCarthy's monthly Superplay article about anime. You know. Yeah, it's only half Ranma anyway. It's a whole other matter. All right. Good. What's next? What's next? Rodland, Amiga. It's not fully explored, but explored enough. I'm running out of mana. What should we look at now? Krakow. Rodland, Amiga. There's the Amiga box art of Rodland. 12 meg of power, you better believe it. Pegasus. We better check it out. Or is that a game I need to devote like a whole stream to? Let's see if I've even got it, or if I need to download some IPF file, IP, whatever it is. Where's my Amiga emulator gone? I rented every anime OVA they ever localized. And I bought half of them as well. I bought like all my favorite ones. So I just had this library of anime. Super good. And then as soon as I could, I went around getting... I made every effort to get like the original uncensored versions of everything as well. So I've got like all of like Yorotsuki Doji and all that sort of stuff, or the sort of DVDs and what have you here. Because you got to see the proper versions. Damn it! Like the versions we got were sometimes just destroyed by localization and attempts at censorship and that sort of thing. They were destroyed. You'd need the real deal. Back in the stuff that was made during that beautiful cauldron that was the Japanese economical boom, where they could just spend lots of money making these niche products that don't have audiences that were that big, that they could never make a profit doing these days. Yeah, they look great. Those covers, they draw you straight in. Golgo 13, another... I think the Golgo 13 movie is actually top-notch. And it's better than every other Golgo 13 thing that I've seen so far. But I haven't seen enough in order to make full judgment there. I'd love to read the comic. I've never read the comic. But I didn't like the OVAs as much. You know, and I didn't like... I guess I can't discount the arcade game with the sniper rifle. That's like an ultimate Golgo 13 game. It's probably the best. But I haven't played the NES game either. Let me get my Amiga emulator back here so I can look at Pegasus. It's not even really a hentai. It's like it's in a supernatural erotic thing, but it's not like it's a porn. It's not exactly a porno thing where it just revolves around sex. It's not about sex. Well, it is. Okay, it's a major thing, but it's not. It's not like a porn where the plot or the framework is just there to set up all these sex scenes. That's not what it is. There's a whole lot of other stuff going on. Pegasus. There we go. The dub was terrible, by the way. Oh, here it is. What? Oh, look at this. Look at this. I'll tell you one thing, like, it had... One way to put it is that it had, like, explicitness that was unusual for anything that wasn't a porn. At least it's the uncensored version was. But that's how, like, the erotic thrillers of the OVA era were, in a lot of cases. This looks great. Okay, if anyone knows this game... Is this a game I need to devote a whole stream to, or should I play it now for a little bit and potentially spoil myself? Super long? I don't know about this. Maybe I'll look at the title screen.
Ain't there a Mason chain this day?
Samurai Baker's appeared. 40 months of power. Once he sees 3 hours. Oh, I see Button Weight was on there, so if it's got a nice intro, we'll get to see it. Look at this. Look how crisp the text is and the The background is pleasingly blurred, like a half-remembered album cover lost in memory. A little Pegasus. Thank you, Samurai Baker, for 40 months of power. Yeah, by Optimus. Optimus stepped in. He saw what the other Autobots were doing and he thought, what are they making over there? Mario Brothers? The hell with that. We're making Pegasus. Oh, jeez! Amiga. Sorry. And Optimus himself stepped in. This looks like it rules. Something about it reminds me of what's that? Lords of Thunder on the PC Engine CD. Something about it reminds me of that a little bit. Just on the screenshots that I've seen. Oh, look at this! That, halt! Pause! That's the Ogre's castle. That's very reminiscent of John Blanche's The Ogre's Citadel. Hang on. Everybody hold on a second. Is it The Ogre's Citadel? Ogre's Tower? It's kind of reminiscent, I guess. Tower of Screaming Death, according to this. Where's a really good version? Where's a really good copy so I can show everybody what I'm talking about? Yeah. Might not be called the Ogre's Tower. There it is. That's it. One of John Blanche's seminal works for Games Workshop. That's the one. That's it. Beautiful painting, right? This isn't the best version of this painting either. It's oh, maybe it's actually quite a good one. Like, it looks super clear and nice. There's this foreboding tower half in ruin, and here's an adventurer approaching. Oh, look out, Rincewind Warhammer Old Allah has put his little mark on there. One of John Blanche's more remarked upon works, I think. Beautiful. Look at the birds up the top there. These seagulls just nesting in it. It's in a state of abandon, but you'd be a fool if you thought it was actually abandoned. Yeah, they didn't trace it. They used it as a reference. Like it's a reference, or maybe even an homage. Right? A lot of Amiga games have heavy reference and homages for various artworks. Yeah, definitely big influence there. The Raging Sea adds so much to the foreboding nature here, where it's this tower which is like a static thing, but it's given all this life. You can see the banner is whipped by the wind into a loop. the seagulls swarm, and of course the raging ocean is all around it. The ocean being one of the ultimate symbols that there are of chaos. There it is. And it gives it all this life and almost personality. It almost makes it alive itself. Great art. Right? Top notch. Top notch. And Krakow. There we are. I mean, we're looking at Gate of Doom and the side art. I've got the Gate of Doom from Gate of Doom's intro, and that's heavily... There's references all over. I've got... let me see if I've just got it to hand. No, I guess maybe I don't. It's one of Jeff Easley's. I'm looking in the wrong file, that's why. There we are. Jeff Easley's cover for the Dungeon Master's Guide that Gate of Doom used for its title screen, I think it was, which I've sort of borrowed from my side art / pre-stream thing. Oops, there we are. There's a Torvak in the background from the other day. You can see slightly more of it there. It's just Jeff Easley's doors that they referenced for the artwork. Great stuff! That's one of the best Dungeon Master Guides covers that there's been, by the way. It's very evocative of the business at hand. Anyway, let's look at Pegasus some more. Unpause somehow. Actually, chat box return. Amiga screen return. Chat box return. Holy smokes, all this stuff. And Amiga screen. And go. There we go. Perseus. Look at him. Oh, it crumbles behind him. Hrothjog's Tower, that's it. That rings a bell. Perseus. Perseus knew what he had to do. Do we fight Medusa? Is Medusa featured in this game? Press fire to start. Pegasus, also a great mythical figure in his own right. The child of Medusa is Pegasus, sprung from her neck when she was decapitated by Perseus. Alongside Chrysaor. This is pretty good. Can we... Oh no, stone harms the steed. What a beautiful sprite. These look like joust men to me. Those harpies with the knife I've seen somewhere before. They fly like that and they carry knives just like that. Where have we seen them? They look like joust knights. See the way those harpies carry like a knife? What have I seen that in? Look at this gorgeous parallax, the striated sky. This is absolutely lovely. It's a little bit Beastian maybe, but... Can't get that. What if I immediately get a 1cc and we just tack another 3 hours onto the stream? Oh. Did I pick something up, or is this a 2-button game? I think it might also be button 2, McCaw. Push button 2 and now I've got this very interesting variant on a ripple laser. doesn't even make a full loop. It does 1.5 loops. The screen's not big enough, and the loop's too loose. It's not tight enough. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of Gynog, also called Jinog. If you're Japanese, you pronounce it Jinog, but anyone who speaks English looks at it and they say Gynog. It's a Mega Drive game where you play as an angel. It reminds me of that a fair bit. It's not that much like it, but it's got a reminiscence. Oh! I see, you can hold the button. So there's no... Or there's limited... Oh, look out! Pegasus is landing into the foreground there. Beautiful. And now platform stage. Yeah, no keyboard needed. Aye, look at this! Now we see Perseus here. Everyone know what Perseus' sword is called? That he used to decapitate the Gorgon? It's called the harp. It's a curved sword for decapitation. If not for Hercules, Perseus would probably be the signature hero of classic myth. Look at his cape. This is so good. Yeah, this might be a little tough. Oh, you can tell immediately. Ow! Smokes! The Manticore. Somehow this also reminds me of Dana. All of a sudden, there's a couple of Dana-like touches here. But that's familiar in the same sense as coming back to a town after you haven't been there for 30 years. It's like you can see, like, that used to be there, that used to be a vacant lot. Alright. We're airborne once again. Alright. Oh, now we have the Hawks of yesterday upon us. Are they instantly destroyed with contact on the ground? No, they're not. I've got a lore question for shoot 'em up enthusiasts. These would be called options, right? Where's that come from? I think it originated with Gradius. The option. But, why is it called that? I wonder why they called it an option. Oh, those harpies no match. I'll say about Perseus that he has to try a lot less. He basically gets everything handed to him. I don't know what I'm picking up there. Maybe I'll cash in. Oh, my knives! We're in full Black Tiger 3-knife throwing pattern here. We've lost our options. Continue through to the next building and talk to Celis Gradius. This is worse. Oh, no, maybe it's better. We seem to do a big damage there to the Bone Master. Commence Orbian attack. We've got a muscle meter down there, hearts, a bar which might be our health, attached to the sword, and the gems which are our power-up. Oh, no, Perseus. game rules. Like I was going to say before, but I interrupted myself. You can sort of tell a true game immediately sometimes. Like I couldn't tell Elf was a true game until I started playing it. But this, I look at it and I think, it's a true game. Depends how you divide them up. It's really just the one. His whole thing is basically one mega adventure, Perseus. You could divide it up into levels in a game if you wanted to make a Perseus game. Oh, Perseus, what an oaf. Oh! And why not? Perseus! Woo, hello! At a elevated land here. Yep. What if there was a secrety down that pit? We absolutely struck down those... Okay. Who died in horror? Who died in horror? I didn't get the 1cc. Oh, continues? I didn't expect that. I'll push fire, because I'm keen to see a little more. Learning where to stand for all the enemies would be part of the journey. I think I was advancing a little too fast before. Yeah, this is called Pegasus. Alliance Adam. Rodland, great. I'm going to play the Amiga version again at the very least. Probably a few times. I wouldn't mind the 1cc. Alright. Those devils, we don't have to worry about them. Oh, yes we do. Did this have a C64 version? I guess maybe it didn't. Ah! Oh, this is a true game. Statue Master's blown back. So I can heal, can I? Yeah, I see. I get enough gems and I get the power to heal myself in the ST version. Which is the true version. This or the ST version. Sometimes the ST version strikes. Oh god, the rocks. I thought that was background rock. I need these gems. If we don't get a maximum of gems, we're blown back. Oh, that's a shame. That's a shame for those ST owners. Owning an ST and not an Amiga must have been fairly bittersweet sometimes, because the Amiga had some real landmark stuff, but at the same time, the ST had like the true version of a few things. Or so it seems to me. They didn't get a good version of Shadow of the Beast. That's like the archetypal Amiga game. Alright, so what can I upgrade to now? What's this? These seem like nuclear blasts. Screen clearing pickups. This reminds me of... It's got a sky like this. It's a game I like. I'd like to revisit a lot, actually. It's a shoot-'em-up, arcade, sky like this. You play as a metal dragon. It's not Savalian. Or is it Savalian? Or is it Saint Dragon? It's one of those. Which one is it? And it's not Dragon Breed. It is Saint Dragon. Okay, good. Savalian's the trackball game. Oh, look at this, the 3 blades. How can anyone oppose that? I was very impressed with what they did with the Lynx version of Shadow of the Beast. A lot of original touches. Oh, hello. What happened to us there? Is that... What was that? That might have been death. Oh, powered down is what happened. My 3 blades has been destroyed. No, I got it back. Corporate decision, eh, Mensky? Those are to be treated with caution and cynicism. Because they come from caution and cynicism. The Master System version's the one I rented back in the Ancient Age. Oh, the Mud Masters are back! Oh, the Scorpions! They don't hesitate. Oh, what is this? Blade of Darkness. I've got to get in on it. I think Sword of Yana is a true barbarian game. It's a true sword and sorcery game because of the adventure element. And to my mind, the best barbarian or sword and sorcery games aren't just complete action games. Meaning no slight on the likes of Rastan or anything like that, which are mega battle games. But there's an element of adventure and intrigue in Sword and Sorcery, which is captured by Sword of Yana, and Psygnosis' Barbarian, that I think may be necessary to achieve the highest level of fidelity with the literary barbarians. That's where I'm sitting presently. Oh, there's a Bigman! Yeah, Bigman. And it makes the battle very rich when it comes. It's like, I don't know, there's a certain balance in games like that where the battle is... Oh, damn it. What is that at the edge of the screen? There's some horrible beast. Oh, I game overed. Because one of the most important factors in good adventure is mystery and an air of mystery, and that's what you get with Sword of Yana. You're not just a barbarian doing battle. You're a barbarian who is in a situation or in a location that is at a remove from the normal as well. These ancient and lost places, braving it all for some purpose of his own. I think the visuals of Sword of Yana really carry it off. Okay, see, this implies that there's a downstairs, but I bet there's not. I wager that you don't live if you go down there. I want to go in these doors. That's an Amiga game thing and a half. Making me time my jump to when the gem animation is at the low point. Oh, this game is too good. This game, I sense it's going to get its own stream out of me soon enough. There, look at that thing. The guardian of this place. Now that is an Amiga enemy. Comes out, it claws, and you just stand there and you push the attack button. And it's satisfying and you land many blows and then it goes. Oh, what if this one? I was going to say, like, what if it recedes and then comes out slightly more to the left there? You would have landed a death blow on us, no doubt. The dead ostrich masters here. They might be the ancestors of the emus of old. Could do with a bit of healing there, Perseus. Alright, we're back in the sky. Don't touch any of these bits of look like background. They're not background. They have mega hitboxes. Let's get enough gems to upgrade our battle weapon. Ah, what's this? Who are these fighters? Alright, what have we unlocked? Oh, look at this! That's very Jinog-esque. When did this come out? 1990? Or did it take until 91 to come out? When did Jinog come out? Or Gynog? Because that's a very Gynogian bullet pattern. I better play that since I've mentioned it a couple of times. At the end of my life here, I'll put it on and we'll see if you think it's like got some similarities. I don't think it's as good as this, actually. Gynog is most striking for its, Oh, hello! Look at these! Those are highly familiar. Where have I seen those devils before? Harpies with the daggers. I've seen that. That rings a very strong bell too. There's a few bells being rung during this round. I noticed the symbols for the upgrades are getting closer and closer to the Star of Chaos too. Michael Moorcock would be proud. Yeah, the overall gameplay is not as good. And it's got kind of an annoying high-pitched sound, but you can tune it out. When an enemy is invulnerable, the shots bounce off it. And you get a high-pitched tink. But the bosses are really wonderfully illustrated. And the bosses die hideously quick. No, it doesn't have an on-foot section. It's just the shoot-'em-up sections that remind me of Gynog. Also known as Warrior... Wings of War? Is that its like American title? Alright, Perseus. This is a Rastan 2 platform. Wings of War. Because you play as like an angel. I don't know if he is an angel, but he is winged. Oh, electric powers. Alright. There's no back scrolling. Is this just a death pit? No, it's not. Good. This game's not like that. There are games that have like a branching path and you can't back scroll, and if you choose the wrong one, you're just like, lol. I had some game like that where you play as a robot on my Commodore 64. It's very irritating. It would do that all the time. You go up or down. And it's fully committal. And if you choose wrong, well... And it doesn't have a pit. It just soft-locked you. And you lose... You have to just reset your computer. I don't know why they do that, like, deliberately. You know it's a stupid move and will make people resent you and your game. It wasn't an oversight. It's just deliberately like that. Yikes! The Manticores don't mess around. This is their territory up in these mountains. Oops. Remember, every time we fail to kill a Manticore, it goes and eats some poor merchant's daughter. Or gets killed by a errant elf trying to eat a merchant's daughter anyway. Yeah, maybe they were just that kind of... The game was good otherwise. I don't know. It's a mystery. It was a cover tape game from Commodore Format or someone. We ride, yeah, or are we getting a mega boss? can see how our bullet, like, shot pattern is affected by our movement here. If we move forward, it spreads out. But it kind of doesn't do it fast enough to be, like, we can't put it behind us. Oh, there we go. We have to go all the way forward, though, into the position of peril. It's relative to our position on the screen, actually. I don't think it's actually a movement. It's not momentum-based or anything. Oh, poor Pupsy. Oh, they're coming from behind. That's a Gynog move as well. Harpies with the little knives. They're not in Gynog, are they? Harpy with little knife. Was there such a thing in Blades of Vengeance? It's very familiar. The position of peril was a whole other thing from the ancient age. What are these waves? Are these my mega waves? Oh, we've got Hawk now. We're back to Hawk power up. Snuffle Snort, other Hawk. Look how powerful it is. Oh, damn it. Of course the trees hurt you. No, that's death. That's an interesting death. Playing this reminds me of Kid Icarus because of the Medusa connection, and like Medusa's the last boss of Kid Icarus. And I haven't played Kid Icarus, that's all I know about it really. And the first stage is kind of strange because it's vertical. I should play that one of these days. That's like one of the NES games that was always mentioned in Nintendo Power. People were always writing in about it. You know. It was near Universal and in later ages. I don't know if it gets mentioned very much. I don't know if it's as well respected as it was in those times. I think it might still be a true game though. It looks like one. That nice class. No kidding, McCaw. Might warrant exploration. What? Oh, that was a cunning trap. It was a cunning trap. Look at Biffo getting in here. I have a high score? Where? Which one of these is mine? Like to. Optimus has been destroyed on his own scoreboard here. None of these are my scores. I think it's lying to me. Is Kid Icarus the original title of that game? Because it's not, the character's not called Icarus, he's called Pit or something like that. This is an Amiga game, alright. You can tell because of the samples used in the music. It's a dead giveaway. Super good. By the way, John Blanche... Oh, so tiny. John Blanche's tower artwork was for the Warhammer Fantasy version of Castle Drachenfels. The Drachenfels original cover is extremely striking. There it is. That's the original cover of the novel Drachenfels. Well, I can't enter my name. I see the Hulk is on the scoreboard. Just can't do it, man. Oh, there we go. Spacebar. Now, install. There I am. That's an odd thing. It doesn't put you on the scoreboard until you've entered your name, and then it kicks someone off. Optimus got blown back. Now, just because I was talking about it, obviously this game rules. But just because I was talking about it, I'll boot up Gynog just so that you can see. And you'll be able to... It's not exactly like that, but you'll be able to tell what I was talking about and why it reminded me. Here it comes. Wings of Polenta. Okay. It's kind of a nice title. Kid Icarus is actually a good title too. Yeah, Blackheart rules. I love Blackheart. I liked its 1970s ending. Look at this. Gynog. In America it's called Wings of War, but in Europe it's called Gynog. And in Japan it's called Gynog, but when they write it out it spells Ginog. But in English, GY is Gyn. So let's play it. Here we are. Here's our winged warrior here. That's a speed up. This is one of those games where you got to get a couple of speed ups and then no more. In fact, one's enough. Because you move too fast then. The image of Solomon there. Fascinating sprites in this game. Look at this effect. Highly memorable. I had this on my Mega Drive because I got the X-Rental version from the video shop. See, these, you'd recognize them. Can I pause this thing? How do I pause this thing? What's the pause function on Medlefen? I think it's the literal pause key, isn't it? Yeah. This is one of the rare occasions outside D&D where an enemy such as the Piercer is shown to have like a biology. If we see some more of those, I'll show you. Well, I've got to speed up, that's bad. Oh, I can just hold the button down in this game. Ah, blessed be. Look at that. Look at the rapid fire we got here. Whoops. A little scream when your man dies. This is one of the scenes of satisfaction where all these enemies just run into your vast array of bullets. And then they come from behind. See that? That's cunning. There's that high-pitched noise. Look at this beast here. That's a mid-boss. Some cash registration for satisfaction. Oh, jeez. That was off. Energy ball. There we go. It's got like sub-weapons as well, which I forgot about. Oh, the spiders. I'm doing absolutely awfully here. Let's have another attempt. The mid-boss, the actual boss rules. Sure, I'll continue. What's my start button? There it is. Probably sends me back to the very beginning, making the continue of dubious, like, importance. I'm not picking up any more speed-ups, although the speed-up's not what killed me. My own oafing. Look at that effect. Beautiful. Here's the piercers. Right? See how they've got like a biological... It's not just arbitrarily falling stalactites. It's the... What you might recognize from later D&D is, or contemporary D&D is piercers, which is a subterranean predator, sort of like a mollusk, which attaches itself to the ceiling and grows into the shape of a great rocky spike. And when it detects something below it, it falls onto it. And if it slays it, then it just stays there and devours it. It's an interesting monster, anyway. and this is a rare evocation of the piercer in a non-D&D context. And they might have decided to represent that monster visually that way, completely independently of any D&D influence as well, just because it looks so interesting. Such an interesting thing to think about. As D&D went in for many monsters from the viewpoint of like the dungeon as an ecology unto itself. So there'd be things that were evolved or created, so to speak, to live and thrive in a dungeon with some traffic, you know what I mean? It's kind of an interesting approach, anyway, to an ecology. The most famous is the Mimic. Mimics are used very, very frequently in many games. See, here's a characteristic Gynog bullet pattern, where it's like a star form, almost. And you slightly protect... Oh, that's an extra life up there. Gee, didn't even realise it. This is the kind of shot... This isn't the only shot pattern like this. There's another, like, more backwards shooting one, if I remember correctly. This kind of shot pattern is what reminded me of... reminded me of this while playing Pegasus. Now the Roper, great beast. Oh no, I picked up a speed up. I kind of hate games where you have to avoid the speed ups. It's a big problem. Maybe you don't have to avoid them if you're a Grandmaster, but I don't know. I consider them dubious. Ah, the spider! What a brute. Oh, okay, we're just getting blasted. I've lost all cohesion. We're never going to get to a boss like this. I'll lose all lives right there. We're close to the boss, actually. Let's give it another attempt. The Rust monsters disappeared from modern D&D? Why? Like level draining things. The Rust monster is a great example of a way to threaten adventurers that isn't just removing health or lowering their hit points and damaging them. It's got something else. There's some nuance to it. It wouldn't matter what level you are, it threatens you. Players fall over themselves not to run afoul of a Rust monster. They're never as scared of anything... Sorry. They're never as scared of anything so much as something that does something other than threaten their hit points by striking them. That they'll face 100 times. They'll fight ogres, no problem. You put them in front of a ghost, where even looking at it ages you 10 years. Then they're like, oh... They start wanting to not fight it. And the trick is, of course, you don't fight it. You come up with some other way. Because fighting the thing is the way you lose. You don't fight the vampire. As I've said many times, enact a Van Helsingian plan to get to it when it's at its most vulnerable, in its coffin. Same with ghosts. You do something else. You find a way to put the spirit at rest. Or exorcise it, even. You don't deal with demons by punching them. It's not Warcraft. There we go. There, I got that extra life. That puts us back on balance. I'm not a very good shoot-'em-up sort of player, but shoot-'em-up's a great genre. How do you deal with greater demons? It's a good question. I'd like to know the answer to. You don't. The way to deal with greater demons is to put them in a situation of extreme disadvantage to them. AKA, you put them in a summoning circle. You summon them, you put them there. You put them in the summoning circle and you seal them away. There's nothing you can do about demons permanently. I should be using the extra items a bit more, right? Oh, see, this is the backfiring power up here. Extremely good. And I said earlier that the Gynog bosses die too quickly, so you don't really appreciate their exotic designs, or you don't get as much of a chance as you might like to appreciate their designs. I've got to watch out for these bloody spiders. I used to be alright at this. I used to get several stages in, but it's been so long since I've played it, I'm just terrible now. A lot of things have got tiny projectiles. But you've got good, precise movement and a small hitbox yourself. So you can cope with these things. There's more of those piercers up there. You can wipe them out before they fall. As long as a surprise spider doesn't just land on me right there, we'll be okay. Oh, these things, look at them. Look at the elongated skull enemies, they look great. Aura shield. Oh, right. Oh, I shouldn't have picked that up, that's a speed up. That's the boss music. Here comes the first boss. Ready? Look, they look great. The background has to go away because they're so elaborate. There he is. Look at him. And you shoot him in the face. You see the arm moves and makes the drill part on the front of the train, but he just dies so quickly and he's just gone. I should have paused it so we could look at him. No one's expecting a guy train. There's some seagulls giving us grief. No doubt the very same ones from the top of Blanche's tower. Okay, now we're too fast. Like, that's my smallest movement I can do. These rain clouds come and cry blood on you because it's just the kind of thing they are. You can't get rid of them, you got to deal with them. It's like you can't get rid of grief, you just have to deal with it. You have to live with it. Grieving cloud. You gotta go through it. Gulls. I forget how the power-up system works exactly. I think you pick up like a number of green or red orbs and it powers up this or that. Yikes. Love this background, it's so distant. Visually, this is stylistically consistent with Dana as well. Like, you could believe that Dana was happening on the other side of those mountains, actually. So we're going under the water. Is there a more terrifying environment in all of the history of the universe? I love the star pattern shot, actually. I think it's a beautiful shot. I don't know what other like shoot 'em ups have a pattern of shot that's quite like this. No doubt there's some. Look at this thing. The way it inverts there, you can see the flesh inside it. So what have I got here? Thunderbolts. Oh yeah. Using these would melt a boss pretty quick. Gradius has this pattern, that's good. Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gradius. That's my favourite part of Morrowind. It's right at the start, so I don't have to play it anymore. Here's a more developed version of that same like shell monster. Ooh, look at its attack pattern. Give it a few lightning bolts for good measure, hey? There we go. Note the wreckages of the ships in the background and the figureheads on them. A lot of these details... Oh, there's another extra life there. A lot of these details in the background, in games in general, sometimes escape you when you're playing them because you're concentrating on the action. One example of that is... Oh, there's an angel up there. What does it mean? Oh, I was supposed to activate it? Okay, oh, damn. Well, I whiffed it. Now I've got a 3-way Thunderbolt. One great example is Agony on the Amiga, where I didn't notice the dinosaurs in the background of that one level. It's just full of dinosaurs. I didn't even see them. There's some of those ancient fish. Thought extinct. So that giant shell creature was the mid-boss. And the actual boss is coming up. It is ship-related. Ah, damn. If we get there. We'll be lucky to see much more of the game, actually, in the state I'm in here. Playing medium-grade skill. No, it's not really a Geiger ship. In fact, this isn't that Geiger-esque. Oh! In the grand scale, I was tricked by those bullets. Of course I'll continue. I think we get to... No, we go all the way back? Okay. What are you talking about? I'm not going to get even that speed up. I'm going to avoid it. Its music rules, though, man. It is more of a Terry Gilliam ship, actually. Not all that is flesh is Geiger. Not all that is cybernetic is Geiger. He's got his own particular thing. Geiger's actually got quite a specific aesthetic. Those gulls give me trouble. Psychologically, like the enemies from behind. I think I might be able to just get above them, actually. If I'm not tempted into vulnerability by power-up. It's one of those games where there's a lot of enemies that die basically instantly when they appear in a lot of situations, and you're not even sure what it is. Like, most of what you see of those leaping fish is just the fire burst of their death. Oh yeah, sorry, I moved on from Rodland. I should change the category. I want to get Lion to do it, but he's not here. He's an oaf. We played plenty Rodland, though. It was great. Is this a good time for me to change categories? I'll just do it right now, like real quick. Category. Gynog. 55 followers. Is it going to change itself? Is it going to auto-correct to Wings of War because whatever website they use to catalog games thinks the American one is the true one? And unpause. There we go. Oh, what am I doing? Just don't be in front of it. Oh, there's the angel. Oh, yeah, look at that. The angel unleashes a thunderbolt when I push the button. Beautiful. Little speed would be better. Make yourself vulnerable, monster. Get in thunderbolt range. Did I hit it? Maybe not. I was looking at where its shots were going. I might have hit it. It didn't last too long. Continue through to the next building and talk to Celes Gradius. Ah, yeah. I'd like to try that Tamriel Reborn mod. Is that what it's called? Tamriel Reborn? Big, extensive mod. Adds a lot of terrain to Morrowind. I'd like to look at it. Hopefully we get to the boss and we can look at him. And he'll look awesome. Oh, of course. Of course I'm too oaf. One more attempt. Okay, one of those will do. There was a one-up somewhere. I don't remember where it was exactly. Bloody gremlins. Give me my red orb. Oh god, I nearly died in horror. I've got to take note. Take heed of what's going on. So Pegasus had limited continues, much like this does. Good. That's what you want. No continues or limited continues. Depending on the game of the game at hand, I suppose. It's interesting. See those three boxes up there? You pick up a power-up and it goes in the box. And then you activate the power-up. It's a scroll. And then it becomes active, and you've got a certain number of uses. So I've got 20 Thunderbolts, right? And I can use those. And if I pick up more scrolls, I can carry 3 at once. And I use them, it replaces the Thunderbolt straight away, and I've got a different power then. Yeah, continue sending you back is great. I'm a huge fan of checkpoint continues. I think it's the best way to do things in most games. I wish Final Fight Arcade, if I could make a change to Final Fight, the arcade version, restarting the stage on continue would be the thing. Instead of immediately. I know the immediate continue was good business in the day, but I don't think it's the true way for the best enjoyable play you can do. You can kind of fake it with save states, which is something I've done now and then. But that's not as satisfying. You've got to... It's got to send you back. And that's how you learn to deal with the stage and all the stuff within in a good and effective fashion. Oh, bloody hell, that's wrong. Alright, we might make good pace to the boss. Only get 5 lightning bolts out of that angel up there. And the S is a shield. These mega fish, what do they want? I'd be anywhere except a primordial sea like this, just about. Could there be a more dangerous place? big score coming in. That crossing over bullet pattern is reminiscent of the, I don't know what you call it, the pattern we had in Pegasus there. I called it like a ripple laser. It's not exactly like that. Yeah, the primordial oceans. They surround me on all sides. Oh, what? I didn't realize there was a bullet there. Ah, it's terrible. Will we never see the boss? Got that shield, I just don't know when to put it up. Ooh. Or a shield. We used it. I wouldn't say it was wasted. Oh, of course, I didn't even see that bullet. I'm going to have another play of this. And do even better. Just another play. Just for good measure, you know. So I can pause on the first boss and we can look at it. I like that the first boss is this big, giant thing and it's got an action function where it pulls the lever. McCaw often speaks of an admiration for giant static bosses, right? That fill up the screen but they don't move. I admire ones like that, and I like the ones that have an action function, where they have some slight movement that does something. It adds to them, I think. Not just a little bit of general up and down head movement, but like pulling a lever or something like that. An action function. It's good. It's like evaluating an action figure. What's the action function? Energy ball. Look at this. Up and down angled little fireballs that we can deal with. Some kind of horrible primordial monsters that live in the holes here. Let's not forget to get the extra life here. There we are. Oh, what? I'm always so surprised when I die. I like the change of music here. Suggesting a sinister presence. Yeah, demonic Geoduck. Oh, you. Rare rear-firing power-up. Good, good, good. There's something somewhat Fist of the North Starian about this music, actually. I think that's what it reminds me of. these things. Who knows what they are? Yeah, it's a very striking looking game. I don't blame them for... Oh, God. Using it to sell the Mega Drive somewhat. I get too close to the edge of the screen there. Comes the boss. Now we'll pause and have a good look at him. First goes the screen and then he cometh. There he is. What a fascinating, it's like a bioorganic creature this is. What I find interesting is how old it looks. Like it's all rusted and worn like an old railway. Right? That sort of thing. Still in use, however. A great image of horror. And he's got that lever that he's attached to, although the biological parts are completely locked in. And he pulls that lever and the front piece, that whirling drilly piece comes out. I don't know what you'd be doing in front of it, though. So I'm not sure. But it's a great design. If only I could show you the second level boss. But like he barely exists. He dies so swiftly. He does one attack. And by then he's been destroyed. Ah, the seagulls. What do they want? Who can guess at the desires of birds? The second stage boss also dies pretty quickly. And I don't know about the rest of the bosses. I'm not experienced enough at Gainog. The most famous boss is the torso boss. It's the one you always see on the screenshots. It's the most striking one. A similar boss appears in fully mechanical form in the game Last Resort, which is also a shoot 'em up. I think this is my favourite shot pattern, the star. Oh God, look how close I was to death there because I didn't know what I was up to. The star moon shot pattern, eh? Star of Limbo. Here we are going back down under the water. Give me the might, the muscle, the menace of Monster. There was a long... Sorry, Monster. Finish the thing. There was a long period where if they made like a Silverhawks or Thundercats movie, the villain wouldn't get his full speech because it'd be too cartoony. But today they'd totally do it. They go for that sort of thing these days. The success of Marvel made it okay to be authentic to comic and cartoon material. They needed permission, you see. They needed the permission that only comes with someone else being successful. And they'd only appear in the last 10 minutes of the movie, if that. Gotta set up a sequel. Thunderbolt. I died there. Never mind. Stages are long, aren't they, in this? I don't think they get any shorter either. Look at this interesting pattern of, like, I don't know if it's seaweed or is it a concentration of bubbles? Like, is it some sort of weed? Great tangle. It's probably growing all over those wrecks in the background there. I wonder what men lost their lives on all of those ships. The doomed sailors. Sorry I didn't stream yesterday. It would have been better. Or it would have been good. It didn't happen, though. The turns of fate struck once more. As is normal during this time of mystery. Bloody things. Stop coming up. It will come out no more. The Doom Sailors? Do they exist? Look at this array of bullets we've got going on here. What beast would dare get through that? You'd need some health. That's an attrition field. If I was writing a space opera, like, the ship would have an attrition field. It just degenerates the structural integrity of anything in it. So if you want to approach, you've got to pay the price. You've got to account for the attrition field. What'll come out no more? Oh, the black blood of the earth. I wanted that monster to be in the movie more. In Big Trouble in Little China. It was one of the key parts of the film when I was a lad. And unfortunately it was a key part of the Commodore 64 game. Oh, here's the boss. Watch, we made it to the boss. Here it comes. Boy, there it is. It's a haunted ship. Beautifully drawn. With a gun that comes out of the mouth. It's the last of the vessels that's still active in its doom. Look at its death-defying attack pattern. There it goes. Back to, oh, what's this? Surprise. There's more to it. This is what we mean by a Terry Gilliam-like thing. Just like in Time Bandits. The ship is merely the hat of a great giant. Look at him. This spirit of the ocean. Perhaps a manifestation of the souls of those dead sailors. Suffering down here in the deep for all time. Who knows? Oh, whoops. Oh, that's the shield. That's alright. He lasts a bit longer than I remember, actually, in battle. There he goes. And he sinks away. The ship returns to the bottom of the sea. That's a Titan, more like, yeah. Now we've taken a gothic turn. What's H? Magic arrows. Oi. Oh, they home in. It's H because of homing. They move fast as well. Here's some knights. Gargoyles. There's some coffins the ghouls come out of. Oh! The plunging swords remind me of Shadow of the Beast. Actually, this stage reminds me of the Shadow of the Beast castle a little bit in general. The spirit of the philosophers of old there. The scorpionic demons. W, what's that mean? Wildfire. Whoa, man. Gives you a big power up. Let's just keep this. If we can. There's some ghosts. Ah, damn it, the bloody gargoyle's second volley. Look at the ghost coming out of the vents there. It's pretty good. Alright, enough of this. Let's Gynog. We're back to the Rodland Amiga box art there. I think that's the end of the stream. Unless anyone's got any other pressing matters they want me to have a look at. What else is there? Pegasus is too good to think about at the moment. Rodland. I don't know. Maybe it's time to be... maybe a round of Popeye. That's a single screen platformer. And a good one. And it's swift. Donkey Kong Country too long. Darkwood, what's that? You'll have to remind me. I'm going to put Popeye in. Single screen, different sort, objective based, not enemy clear. And the defining thing about Popeye, to me, and the reason I like it, is the cat and mouse nature of the relationship between you and Bluto. That's what Popeye's all about. It's two Depression-era sailors fighting for the affections of a medium-quality woman, as I said once. So you only really have one enemy. Darkwood, alright. Darkwood. See, Bluto stalks the stage, and you stalk the stage. You've got to collect the hearts from Olive Oil. And Bluto's really your only adversary. There's a few other things, but it's really just you and Bluto in a battle of wits. It's great. And he is every bit your match. Thank you for that, Silence Portier. Or Potato. Or Pote. I don't know what it is. I think Portier is pretty good. The Sea Hag comes and throws bottles now and then, but it's really... Bluto's being quite merciful here, actually, in this opening. Oh, look out. Whoa! We gotta get out of here. We can get the spinach. And then he runs away. Silent Potato. Ah, Bluto. And that gets him out of your hair for a bit. And he crawls out of the water. You can never really get rid of Bluto. Sasuga, the hearts are worth more points if you're up near the top. Excuse me. Oh, you can't see... What on earth? Why can't you see it? Hang on. I think I see the problem. I have to reset it. There's no reason why you shouldn't be able to see it. I didn't realize you couldn't see it. Sorry, I didn't realize. You were telling me for like 3 minutes. Hang on, I can fix it. I think I have to restart Mame. And appear. There we are. You know what's going on in Popeye. Yeah. Sorry, I didn't realize. You're all saying it. I couldn't even see. Popeye. A great game. Oops. This is Popeye. Here it is. You know what it sounds like. Now you get to look at it. I actually prefer this to Donkey Kong by a pretty strong margin, actually. There's the Sea Hag throwing bottles. Bluto throws a bunch of bottles at once. He chases you like this. When you're on a different level, you're not even safe. I'll leave the spinach for now. It's typical Nintendo quality of the era. Oh, one of the hearts has gone all the way down. Oh, this is bad. Get out of here, Bluto. Oh, damn it. The sprites are great. Only you can go through the little through signs here. Bluto's not allowed through there. You've always got to use caution when moving above or below Bluto. He's got moves. He's actually more dangerous when he's above you. You can drop that bucket on him too, but it's a move of opportunity. Oh, damn. That's how you do it anyway. You jump off and you hit the punching thing and it hits the bucket. And then the second stage is this Depression era seaside buildings where you've got to capture the musical notes to finish the tune. Whoop. Oh, damn it. I thought I could sneak down there. Uh-oh, the Sea Hag. If you get the spinach, you get a bit of this.
I think you're confused.
You get to pursue Bluto for a little bit. That's not me. You got it all wrong. I didn't even catch him. Ah, Bluto, he's dangerous. Game over. Game over. You've got to get used to Bluto's psychology. Yeah, thank you, Cora. Oh, oof, even further. That's not how it goes. What about Nightmare in the Dark? The one CC has been lost. I want to show you Nightmare in the Dark because it's really good. Nightmare in the Dark? There it is. This is the last game, though. This is most like Snow Bros. If you've played Snow Bros, you'll understand Nightmare in the Dark very quickly. It's a little bit different to Snow Bros, though. Oh, this was an ancient story. When people still believed in the power of witchcraft. There lived one gravekeeper at a very small village in a remote region. He lived a quiet, solitary life in a corner of the cemetery, for he kept away from village people due to his very ugly appearance. One day, he found the graves were ransacked and some corpses were stolen. He didn't want village people to know that. He decided to eliminate the grave burglars by himself. Thus, he patrolled the cemetery every midnight. This is it. It's Nightmare in the Dark. It's a Neo Geo game. Oops. Why are we on nose? I wanted to turn it up a little bit. There we go. You play as the cemetery keeper. And your weapon is your lantern. Now, do you find any ghouls, you set them on fire. Oh, there's one. When they turn into a big conflagration fireball, you can have it follow you around, see? And you use that like that. Just like the snowballs in Snow Bros, you can push it around, and those don't follow you, but you can push it around and roll it into enemies. Everything's weak to fire. Stage 1, it's the cemetery. Yeah, well, the ghouls turned out to be the problem after all. Oh, you made it. You get a bonus if you sweep all the enemies in one go. Oh, that's a power up. Range up. Now our flames travel further. Power ups are just the same as Snow Bros as well, with the speed up and a range up and a power up for more strength. There's a mummy up there. When they're on fire and burning, you can move through them, which is a very important feature. Oh, like that. Now a big jewel will come down. There it is. You get more points by collecting the little jewels, actually. Stage 1-3. Oh, blue. Oh, I picked up the... That's your move speed, picking up the blue. Ba, 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 ba. This is a cool game. This game's like 24, 25 years old now. Maybe 23, I don't know. It's an old game. It was only new when I bought it, like for my... Oh, there's the red power up, we need that. Fire up. Now we're talking. Look out, stage 1-5. There he comes. Boss. Now you can't attack the bosses directly in this one. You have to turn their men into fireballs and throw the fireballs at the boss. Oh, what? Apparently there was a non-on-fire enemy in all that. Lost my power-ups, I think. And now Frankenstein is standing on top of all the power-ups. Gotta get back. There we go. Now I've got the fire up. There's a big meat to get my life back. This is a true game. The Gorillas vibes, A1 credit, we shall see. But we'll... no, we'll see. A fair observation, perhaps. Hey, there's some more of those undead ostriches that we battled in Pegasus earlier. What are they doing here? What's that mummy one? Nice soundtrack. Oh, that flea man's up to stuff. I should change the category if I'm going to play this. This isn't Guy and Og, this is Nightmare in the Dark. Kapow. There we go. Mame, return. Mame, hey, up. And chat box return. There we go. Continue. I like the little character sprite. He looks good. Stage 2-3 already. This game flies by, doesn't it? fully powered up. Oh, there's a ghost. Watch out for those. Oh, the bloody flea. Wasn't expecting to jump right there. Well, I should have, I suppose. That thing, I thought it was going to go down. That one did. What was wrong with the other one? Yeah, Ghost, weak to fire. He's the second boss. Here he comes. Oi. He's a big wheelie. He looks like a beholder skull to me. What is he doing? Oh, here he goes. He's doing stuff. He has a little charge move, but he's not doing it. There he goes. Where's that meat? Oh, I need it. Oh, life up. Oh, I need it. Big needed. The deep forest. Oh, the ghosts have got projectiles. A red potion. We've been through the graveyard and we're going deeper into the realm. There's a pit at the bottom of the stage, but you wrap around if you fall through it and you come up at the top. Those are the enemies. And treasure. Look at this stage. Oh, they just walk through the... That's a problem. Skull is worth no points. It's worth negative point. Or it powers you down, I forget. It's got some ill effect. The boss after this. Recover all my power-ups, bloody mummies. Look at this nice scene here. Forest is next to the graveyard. Oh, this is gargoyles, isn't it? Yeah, there they are. Horrible bloody things, gargoyles. Look at how many health they've got. Big. Oh, what? Look at that fleaman with his hat. Oh, but that's that. We died at the gargoyles because I don't remember how to fight them. That's fine. That's good. Fine and good game. Nightmare in the Dark. Recommended. Kapow! Okay, that's enough stream. It's getting late in these lands. I shall see you all again soon enough, no doubt. We've explored Rodland, mostly, and a couple of other things. But Rodland was the chief business, and I think it's a great game. And I think the Amiga version is very much to be admired. And I'm glad that I took the time today to have a good look at it. Now, next time, I'll probably be back to Sword of Yana and Elf. Or something. I don't know. Elf is getting really troublesome. Very hard to make any progress in Elf. Major issue. But at least it lets us once again delve into the mystic realms of elven thought. Nonetheless, it's been a happy stream, and who knows when I will appear again. Maybe even as soon as tomorrow. But only the fates will tell. Who knows? I can't make any promises still. We're still in the age of mystery. But whatever. Merry times are upon us. Thank you for being here. What a cracking stream.
Enough talk. Back to the crypt!